Alrighty. Hey Santa, Don, how's it going? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while, Don. How have you been? Still got that Meg sub. I didn't know she was still streaming. Let's see. Wait, what? Hey Uber, how's it going? Easter Monday, so no work. Nice. Well, I hope you're enjoying your day off. Alright, so I did a bit of messing around off stream. I did a bit of cat coin farming. And a bit of the arena. Apparently I kind of need to get most of the way through the game before I can really do much of the arena anyway. But it's actually pretty neat. I like the gimmicks of it. Or at least some of them, so far. I imagine there's going to be some annoying ones later. Alright, so what I do want to do, though, is because I collected those cat coins, I should be able to do some cat side quests. Oh yeah, actually, how many souls does she have now? Did I spend them all already? Oh, I did. Okay, I already spent them. But I have all of the statues for all of her fusions now. That I've got anyway. I'm assuming she gets more fusions. 3 would be too small, but I don't know how many fusions she gets. I'm assuming 4 or 5. Probably gets like 1 from doing the story and then 1 optional one maybe. I don't know. In Shadow Hearts 1 and 2, I think you always get like a super form if you do all the other ones, but who knows. Alright, here we go. So I've got enough. I'm gonna need to get, I think, 25 shrimp or 30 shrimp and 25 brim. But I can't get those yet. It wasn't too hard, or not hard. I mean, it's not hard at all. It's just it wasn't too much of a hassle to get all the coins, but I am reminded of how weak Mao is. Mao is actually not a very strong physical attacker. Alright. Let's do this. It was Terminator last time. Who are we getting this time? Hey Fox, how's it going? The second assassin. Samo Meow Cambo. I'm assuming this is a reference, but I don't know what that's a reference to. They're probably all movie references. I mean, the tower itself is a movie reference, and the first boss was a movie reference. Just getting off for work. Oh, you don't have the day off for Easter stuff or something? But I'm doing alright. Fat cat? Really? I wonder why in the American version or the English version of this game, so in Japanese, Mao is voiced by a woman. In English, it isn't. So like, it's most of the time, it makes no real difference, but like sometimes the dialogue makes a point of Mao being a woman, but like, it's voiced by like a dude, like a man with a pretty deep voice. Like if you look at the guy, even he's like a pretty big dude with a beard. They made no effort whatsoever to maintain this. It just seems really weird that they would randomly change the character. I don't know. It just seems weird to me. Clearly, little effort was put into this.
You pig, if you mess with a cat, expect to get scratched.
Samo Meow. So I don't know this. Does anyone know what this reference is off the top of their head? Because I'm just gonna look it up. Let's see. Paramount Pictures. Let's see. Samo Meow. Sammo Meow is a reference to martial artist, actor, and director Sammo Hung. Other direct references aside from the bowl haircut include Meow's full name, Meow Cambo. Hung also goes by the name Hung Cambo, and his nickname Fat Cat. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Sammo Hung, but here is the Wikipedia page for him, I guess, for anyone who is interested. Chinese actor, martial artist, film producer, and director known for his work in martial arts films, Hong Kong action cinema, and as a fight choreographer. For other actors such as Jackie Chan. Okay, hang on, let's see what movies he's been involved in. Let's see some movies. Whoa, that's a lot of movies. He's pretty big time, apparently. Let's see if I know any of these. He does look kind of familiar. I recognize none of these. Hey Ragnar, how's it going? Legacy of Rage sounds kind of familiar. A lot of these movies don't even have Wikipedia pages. I mean, the last thing he did was in '95. Oh, wait, hang on a second. No, his last thing I think was 2005. But there's like this just gap. 95. It's like 92 and then 95 and then 2005. And then, but like before that though, like intensely busy from all the way through 80 to 92. It's just constantly countless movies every year. Dude was busy. Apparently he's very famous in the 80s. Anyway. Let's see. Oh, I don't have any magic. So I guess I'm just doing... I mean, actually, how hard does his basic combo actually hit? Oh, right. There we go. Oh, 70, 80 damage. Wow. Oh, I got fast ring. This is going to be difficult. I did more damage with that. It's probably easier to do, too. It feels weird having fast ring, because that just brings it up to normal. Fast ring brings it up to normal because I've actually got a 50% reduction to ring speed on everyone. And it feels weird doing normal speed again. I don't see the point. I just don't see the point of stopping you from using hard hits in combos. But like, sometimes it lets you input them and then you can't do anything else, and it's like, okay, why? Oh, he's dead.
All right. Should we make a toast?
Okay. What do I get out of this one? Yeah, when you've got fast ring on, like if you've got fast ring when you don't have a speed reduction thing on, it's so fucking hard. It's so hard to deal with. But like when you've got the speed reduction on and you have fast ring, it just brings it to normal. But I just forget how fast normal actually is. Like if you don't use, you gotta actually be pretty good at it for the more like high input moves. If you're not using a speed reduction and you're doing those like, you know, 5-6 input rings, yeah, that's kind of tough. Yeah, I mean, it takes a bit of getting used to. I fucked it up a lot when I first started. And I will say this, though. The ring in Shadow Hearts 1 is harder than 2 and 3. Because it moves like... It doesn't move very smoothly. It like kind of moves in chunks. When you slow it down, you really notice it. It's way less smooth. And actually, you know what's funny? On particular rings, you can get... like on particularly slim rings, like if you use all of the ring reductions and then you've got small ring, sometimes it's actually impossible to hit the strike zone. I only learned this because I was like, wow, this is like, I just can't get this even if I keep reloading. And then I slowed it down, like so the emulator would run at like 30%. And then I started doing it again and I was like, wow, this is like actually frame to frame skipping over the entire strike zone. This is actually impossible to hit because it never lands on the strike zone. Cleansing Spree. It doesn't do that in 2 and 3 though. In 2 and 3 it moves way smoother and slower, and there are ways to slow it down. And I don't think you have the option to slow it down in Shadow Hearts 1. Oh, just for the record though, that kind of thing that I just described, that only happens in very, very specific circumstances, where you're basically stacking things that make the ring smaller. But there are definitely some very tough ones to hit. When you use like a 7th key or something in Shadow Hearts 1, it's hard to keep up with. Also, I just realized that in this movie that they're filming here, the main character, I guess the main character's gay? Because isn't the story that the hero comes back from some adventure and then their wife was kidnapped by assassins? I wonder if that was intentional or if that's like translation memes. Alright, I've got all of the coins. I might leave and then come back. Yeah, like Mao is referred to as female and can wear female clothes. And in Japanese, it's a female voice actress. It's just that in English, it's a man that's voice acting. And in the movie, Mao is rescuing their wife. Not that it's Mao, it's a movie. They're filming a movie. That's the pretense, or that's the point of this side quest, is they are filming a movie. I just mean, like, is this intentional translation memes, or what's the deal? Yeah, I mean, I had forgotten. Because when Mao was originally referenced by, what's his name, Frank? When Frank originally mentions Mao, he refers to Mao as a woman, and then, I mean, it's very infrequent that Mao is ever brought up, and like, cause it's just not a very relevant character, to be honest. It's just that it's consistent in Japanese, and has a female voice actor. The only thing that makes this weird now is that in the movie, Mao is playing, I guess in the movie either the main character is, I guess the main character in the movie is gay, which just seems unusual for a 2005 game, especially out of Japan, who is notoriously not very gay friendly. Got the booking, alright. Oh wait, do I have to heal? I'm probably not, it doesn't matter. Ryukyu Karate Master. Alright, let's do it. Let's see who it is this time. I'm not familiar with Sammo, what was his name? Sammo Hung. But let's see who the next one is. I mean, like, Mao is fully voiced, and in, I think in most of the scenes they're sparse on who talks, unless it's important. But, like, in English, Mao is voiced by... Hang on, let me get the name. From the New World voice actors... IMDb... Mao... Mark Thompson. Hang on, let me just bring this up. Display capture. This is the guy that voices Mao in English. Which is why it's kind of a bit odd to me, I guess. Like, they are consistent with saying Mao is female with everything, gameplay-wise, and in dialogue, they never called Mao he. I just find it weird that they've got a dude to voice the character, and then they've got the character to play. I mean, it's a reference to an old Bruce Lee movie. So essentially replacing Bruce Lee. No, it's not even a stereotype movie plot. The premise of the movie is a reference to a Bruce Lee movie, and then each of the bosses is a reference to a character from a different movie. Oh, I have no idea how old Mao was meant to be. Wax on, wax off. Is this meant to be Karate Kid? What's his name? I've seen that movie once when I was a kid. Cat Morita.
Karate and Drunken Fist. Shall we see which is better?
Okay. Recovers all allies' status and ring abnormalities. Wow, that's pretty useful. It's not expensive either. Speed reduced by 66%? Holy shit! That's a lot, man. That's actually a lot. Yikes! Oh shit, he's hitting harder than I realized. Defeated! Ah, I have to reload that though. I don't want to spend the coins again. No fucking way do I want to spend the coins again. I can't skip this either because it's not a voiced cutscene. You can only skip voiced cutscenes. Yay! I should actually give myself some buffs for Mao to have like strength up or whatever.
Karate and Drunken Fist. Shall we see which is better?
But I kind of can't be bothered. Oh wait, this takes... Interesting. I didn't realize that, like, took more... Damn. Yoy! 3 tons! And nearly killed me in one go. I could cleanse that, but there's no point. I should probably stock up on Thera roots and seeds from the shop. I might actually have to give a proper setup for Mal for this fight. Like, this is as early as I can be doing this fight. Unlike the previous one. Man, yeah, like, this boss is actually kind of fucking me up. I think I'm dead. Because it keeps getting double turns. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just give myself a proper setup here. I gotta practice my lines. So, Mao has a decent weapon. Not the best weapon. Actually, no, hang on. I didn't have the best weapon on. I did buy the best weapon that I could, and I just forgot to equip it. So I can give myself... I mean, I could give myself a better belt, but that doesn't really matter. I guess I could prevent status? Wait, is preventing slowdown an option? I don't think so. I think it's like the things that raise and lower... Yeah, so here's one of those things. Magic Mind's Eye. It makes your Judgment Ring invisible, but it doubles your special attack. So you are very fucking strong. But you just have to know exactly where the things are on the ring. Yeah, I don't have a thing to prevent that slowdown, but I can, okay, which one is Mao using? Wait, does Mao actually not have one equipped right now? Oh, Virgo. Here we go. Wow, Mao has a good one equipped. I think that's all I really need. Also, what is Mao's stats? Higher int than strength. Actually pretty high int, to be honest. Okay, let's try this again. Funnily enough, though, you couldn't do the invisible ring thing with Gamble. You would have to do it with the normal one or the expert one. But like, you could use the, if you were really good at it, you could use the accessory to make your ring invisible but double your power. You could use the expert ring, which makes it harder to hit the strike zones but increases the damage when you do. And you could use the, I mean, I'm sure it'll be in this one, but it's in the other ones. There's another accessory that increases the ring's speed or makes it erratic but makes you stronger. And if you do all of those things, you like triple your power kind of thing. But it's really, really hard to actually land it. But it is just a skill thing, though. Like, it's a purely skill thing. It's not like it's reducing your accuracy by 50% but doubling your power. It's just making it actually mechanically harder to do it. And if you get really good at it, then you can land it every time, technically. Just, you know, good luck. Like, it's gonna be really difficult. I know the speedrunners don't even bother doing that, because it's just too hard.
Karate and Drunken Fist. Shall we see which is better?
The speedrun's pretty cool, I will say. I haven't seen a speedrun of this one, but I've seen a speedrun of the first game and the second game. I think the second game is like the most popular speedrun. Damn it.
Keep it steady.
Yoink! It does so much magic damage, though. So much magic. Oh, I didn't give him a heal. Fuck. Well, I'll still try.
Keep it steady.
I don't think I can be immune to the slowdown. I mean, it does refine the second game's mechanics a bit, but like the first game's mechanics are still really good. Sorry, the second game's mechanics are still really good. This is like slight alterations to make combos more accessible. And it adds a new resource. But otherwise, like 2 is very similar to it. If you compare it to 1, it's a noticeable difference. And the same with 2. If you compare 2 War 3 to 1, it's a noticeable difference. No, I don't think the fusion mechanic in 2 is bad at all. Or at least I didn't think there was anything wrong with it. Oh, I think he's just getting 3 turns back to back, because I did a combo for a double. Fucking hell, man. I don't think I'm statistically appropriate for this fight at all. I think I just need to come back at a higher level. I can't be immune to the slowdown. Like, I don't think you can be immune to statistical reductions. I mean, in 1, it was pretty simple. It was kind of grindy if you wanted to max out all the forms, but I don't think the fusion system is bad in any of them. I think the fusion system in this one's kind of boring, because there's just not very many. They're not elemental focused. They're just different forms that have different skills. And so far, I've only got 3 of them. Whereas in the previous ones, you've got multiple forms for each element. They get upgraded and get new skills as you go. It was a little bit tedious in 1, because like, you had to you kill enemies and they drop like elemental souls, essentially. and you use those souls to upgrade your forms. But like, if you wanted fire souls, then you know you have to find enemies that drop fire souls, and sometimes a dungeon might not have any of those. And if you really wanted to upgrade your fire thing, you had to just go back to a dungeon that had them or something like that. But honestly, until the very end when I was maxing them all out, I never even bothered with that, and it was a complete non-issue. In this one, the fusion mechanic is kind of just there. You use fusions on her all the time. It's basically free. They make her kind of the strongest character in the game by far because they're just so statistically good. And there's no real cost to doing it. You just do it. Just doing all magic attacks now because I raised my physical defense. Yikes! I mean, evasion might actually be pretty useful for me here. Yikes!
Keep it steady.
This game. How's it going, Celine? How's the Path of Exile? I still had Gale going, apparently. The grind's hard? Why is the grind hard? Wait, I wonder if the boss can actually run out of MP. Also, I'm pretty, I could probably kill right here. I'm going for it. I'm in danger. Santo with the raid. Okay. I didn't know how much I should. Okay, that was actually really tough. I think I was like pushing it.
What a pain.
Like to get the money for this mission, I had to get the coins from the dungeon that I'm up to, but I only went into the dungeon, got the coins, and then left. I didn't actually beat the dungeon and come back, which I think you're supposed to. But welcome in, Santa. Thank you for the raid. How was the RPG makering? They nerfed a lot of shit because Last League was way too rewarding. I see. I don't know, what is too rewarding? What does that really mean? Pretty meh? Yeah, I mean, I feel like you're kind of rummaging through the garbage. But that's how it is, I guess. Sometimes you find gems when you're digging through the RPG make garbage bin. But, you know, still mostly garbage. People were dropping a mirror a day, I see. And they don't want too many of those on the vanilla server, I guess? Or on the regular server? Is it just that builds were so effective that they could power farm that fast, or was there something about actual drop rates? I thought the drop rates of things were basically exactly the same, and what changed was like the mechanics and what you could, what builds were good and stuff like that. Were there ways to influence the drop rate of mirrors and stuff, or something like that? You are the best, Daniel-san. Cat touch powered up. Nice. That's good. Heart Rocket. I mean, Heart Rocket had a nice title screen. I'll give it that. Alright, how many more of these have I got? I mean, I can't do them right now. I just don't have access to the coins. I think there is 2 more. Yep, we got 2 more. Tier 4, Tier 5. I won't reveal the names, but I can see right now who the final one is. Can anyone guess who the final pagoda boss will be? It is a reference to a real-world actor. Oh, I see. Interesting. So it actually influenced, like, what dropped. That's interesting. 80 divines. That's fucking crazy. Bruce Lee. Wilt Chamberlain or Chuck Norris. So, those are all very good guesses. Those are all very good guesses. Jackie Chan. Yeah, Jackie Chan's actually... I would have guessed Jackie Chan. If it was, If it were me, I would have guessed Jackie Chan. But I already know... It's Bruce Lee. I think 4 might be Jackie Chan, though. Let's take a look. No, it's not. It is Miyawara-chan. I just saw Chan. I was like, hey, maybe Jackie Chan. But nope, it's a reference to the popular retired judo Olympic twice gold medalist Ryoko Tani. She gained the nickname Yawara-chan as a reference to the manga called Yawara about a girl who participates in judo bouts and has an innate talent for the martial art. The only direct reference aside from the name is Miyawara wearing the 2 gold medals. Okay, I have no fucking idea who that is. But yeah, the last one is Bruce Lee. Bruce Meow. And he's wearing the yellow jumpsuit. Cat Chat Chan pun? Wait. I don't get it. I guess I'm not French enough. Anyway, that's that one down. Might as well continue, yeah, it's like a very odd combination. You've got the Terminator, some famous Chinese martial arts actor turned director, Karate Kid, apparently a famous pop culture sensation judo gold medalist, and then Bruce Lee. The whole tower itself is a reference to a Bruce Lee movie. I forget what it's called. What's the name of the... What's the name of the, like, the Pagoda Bruce Lee movie? Where he has to climb the tower and fight the dudes. Game of Death, yeah, that's the one. So the tower itself is a reference to Game of Death. So I kind of figured that Bruce Lee wouldn't be one of them, because they've already referenced Bruce Lee. But makes sense. Yeah, that's the one, I believe. He's one of the combatants. Alright, let's get into this dungeon. Vilcabamba. Except when the lady says it, she says Villacabamba. And, actually, I think she says Bomba. Villacabamba. Oh, okay. I mean, I've seen that movie when I was, like, 8. I just remember that movie because I was like, wow, this is cool. He's, like, fighting his way up the tower. And I just like the fight scenes. So I couldn't tell you anyone that's in it, to be honest. I just remembered the real fucking tall guy. And I figured that was him. Dude's like twice the size, like height alone of Bruce Lee, and it's just funny to see. Alright, we got another puzzle dungeon on our hands. I better save too. Don't need a heal. Oh, I better check the thing as well. Nope, not that dungeon. Moana. Vilcabamba. Alright. There is plenty of shit here. I feel like this dungeon visibility is gonna be good though.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Damn. That is a big boy raid. I really am in danger. Right as I go into the dungeon too. Thank you for the raid, Thomas. Holy shit. Welcome in, everyone. Also, that emote. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you very much for the raid, Thomas. How's the bloodstain going? The old titty tattoo. That game is really good. I really liked that one. I think I actually enjoyed it more than Symphony of the Night, just because of how much magic there is and how fun to play with the magic is. Hey, Delvin? Yeah, I got pretty hooked on that one. I didn't like 100% complete it, get every single spell maxed out or anything like that, but I did thoroughly enjoy it, and I would like to replay it at some point. Because, yeah. It was a good time. A little stuck right now. Yeah, I think there's like one point that just about everyone gets stuck in with like a story gate. That's just like some silly shit. It's the same deal with Symphony of the Night. There's this one story gate that just like catches everyone. Damn it. Portrait of Ruin more than Symphony of the Night. Well, I haven't played Portrait of Ruin. I have not played that one. Man, they're just barely spread out too far. Every time.
Hip hop, take this.
Just about everyone has played Symphony of the Night at this point, though. It's just so popular. Oh, wow, okay. Honestly, I don't even remember the endings. I was not paying that much attention to the story. I just liked, you know, the Castlevania exploration and combat. Yeah, I mean, Symphony of the Night is really good. It's a pretty top-tier game. Wow, she got the physical defense down after having hit them all. Landing all the hits. Oh yeah, I can probably just combo this. And I forget, have you played the Shadow Hearts games, Thomas? or I guess everyone who just came in. I'm kind of curious if anyone's played these games. Because I ask everyone, but I also forget sometimes who has played what. I'm curious, of those who have played them, like which their favorite is. The answer is usually one, but you know. Played the first two, yeah. I feel like a lot of people also have only played the first two.
I receive the glory of the victor while undertaking the work of the hunter.
Man, I'd forgotten just how much experience you get out of this place. We have giant... Oh, ring frag. That's nice. Giant rock. And you play Kudelka, yeah. Shadow Hearts 1 and Kudelka are pretty in line, thematically. 2 and 3 are the ones that are a bit different. 3 just takes it to a whole nother level, though. Quit because of a graphics glitch. Yeah, so I remember when I first played Shadow Hearts 1, I had a graphics glitch that made it impossible for me to see anything if there was fog on the screen, and I had to change settings. But this was a long time ago, and that apparently that isn't an issue anymore. So like you can just play them.
I'm not afraid of you.
But there is an issue. So if I'll show you. If I use hardware rendering, which looks way better, I have this one particular glitch where I can't. I can't see. It'll like make the screen flash. I'll show you. When you do these, that black flash, it's really annoying. It happens every time you do a Judgment Ring input, except for the final one for some reason. Not sure why, but that only happens when you're using hardware rendering. And I prefer to use hardware because it makes the game run so much better. But what can you do, I guess? I wonder if you can kill this now. Nope, not if I fuck it up, you can't. No, he wouldn't be able to anyway. He would do like 120. Actually, no, he might be able to. With a perfect, he might be able to. Kudelka is one that I wouldn't mind replaying again as well. But I don't think I would enjoy a replay of Kudelka as much as I would a replay of Shadow Hearts 1. Just because, like, Kudelka is kind of just grindy if you want to do all the things. Short game, really cool story, lots of good scenes. I would rather just, like, watch the cutscenes on YouTube, though, to be honest. Oh, she can probably just kill this, like, Also, I found that, Hilda in bat form is actually so fucking strong. She is so strong in bat form. Pennyblood? Yeah, Pennyblood is... It's on the way. It's been fully funded. I just hope that it turns out good, and I hope it's a successor to Shadow Hearts 1 instead of Shadow Hearts 3, that's all. Pennyblood and the Wild Arms one that I keep forgetting the name of. Because they're doing the Pennyblood, they're doing the Shadow Hearts successor and the Wild Arms successor. Yeah, Aunt Fantasia, that's the one. I would like to play that one too. Like, I'm interested in both. I'm definitely more interested in Pennyblood, but I am interested in both. I just, like, until they release, like, a lot of information, or until the game actually comes out, I'm not going to know just how interested I am, though. Just because, like, you know, if it's like a... If it's a successor to Shadow Hearts 3, then I would be happy to play it and I would enjoy it. But, like, if it is a successor to Shadow Hearts 1, then I'm really interested. Yeah, Yudian Chronicles as well, or Yuden, however you pronounce that. That's the Suikoden one. A lot of spiritual successes happening, huh? Yeah, actually, it wasn't that long ago that I played Wild Arms 1 again. So I played the first official game request that I did was Wild Arms 1, and I hadn't played any Wild Arms. Actually, no, that's not true. I had played Wild Arms 5, but only a bit. So that was the first Wild Arms game I ever finished, was Wild Arms 1 as my first official game request. And I guess for those who probably should have said so earlier, but whatever. I'm not used to like giving a spiel or something. For those who don't know, who have come in with the raid, for the most part, like almost all the games I play are requested games from viewers. And Wild Arms 1 was the first game request I ever did. And I really enjoyed it. That was basically my my introduction to the series, because I had only touched Wild Arms 5 before, and I never finished it or anything because of emulation issues. And just not that long ago, I played Wild Arms 1 again as a game request, and not that long before that, I played Wild Arms 3 for the first time. I played the PS1 version. I got to play the remake at some point, Alter Code F. I got to play Alter Code F at some point, because apparently it's really good. I know Phoenix loves it, and he's a big Wild Arms fan. And I know Phoenix loves Alter Code F. Apparently it's really good. Okay. Another save point, that's interesting. So, I need to like ride the elevators up and down between the platforms, I guess? But I gotta play Wild Arms 2, 4, and 5. Actually finish Wild Arms 5. So I played Wild Arms 5 a long time ago, but it had emulation issues and kept crashing, so I never finished it. And I would like to finish it at some point, because I was having fun with it. It seems to be a pretty big divide for Wild Arms, like, you know, whether people like 1 and 2 or the PS2 ones. So 1 and 2 are pretty similar, I think, in gameplay, but then 3 and onward, they changed up the combat system pretty heavily, and I think there's a bit of a divide. It's kind of like Resident Evil, that divide between modern and old school Resident Evil. It's kind of the same thing.
Come on. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. They made a or are making a like a roguelike to promote Penny Blood, and it was posted in Discord. If anyone wants to, I don't remember what it's called, but it was posted in Discord. If anyone wants to check it out. It looked pretty neat from what I saw. I don't think so, Lozo. I'm pretty sure if you die, you just game over. Oh, I see. Oh, these are light element. No wonder it didn't do very much damage. How hard does... Oh, shit, that's expensive. I can't hit both of them with it either. Go, Johnny boy, go! Perfect. I see. Oh, nice. I got that, stock gauge. Yeah, that was not a thing in the original Wild Arms one, as far as I'm aware. But... yeah, I'm pretty sure that wasn't, because I'm pretty sure I just had to keep retrying on certain bosses. That would just kick in my ass.
I can do it. I'll take you out.
I'll take you out. To dinner? Oh, really? I can't hit him with that? They resist light, unfortunately. My best AoE is light damage. But they resist that. If it doesn't have the Judgment Ring, it's not Shadow Hearts. I'm sorry. If it doesn't have the Judgment Ring, then it's just not Shadow Hearts. Yeah, I mean, Trails in the Sky had that, and it was kind of annoying because you could like softlock from it. I mean, not really softlock. You just reload a normal save, but it's just like if you don't, you can get put into fights and then you'll reload it, but you just at like 0 health or something. So it's not like there's nothing stopping you from just reloading a previous save or something like that. But it's just kind of like, oh, I could just retry. Oh, wait, this is like guaranteed death if I try again anyway, so it doesn't matter. God, she hit so fucking hard. She hits so goddamn hard. Actually, she probably hits really hard with this too. Let's see, Evil Shade, because this is a tier 2. Yep, 147.
Pretty flowers have thorns. Remember that.
And I got the stock gauge too. Nice. Kind of like lets me snowball like this. Because if I kill them without them getting a turn, then I get more stock gauge to be able to kill them without getting a turn in the next fight. So it kind of just snowballs out. Also, poison too. You can finally have that. Poison. The tier 1 effects are kind of shit. Like the odds of them triggering are very, very low.
Beautiful young heroine takes the stage.
That one should die in one hit.
Hip hop, take this.
I hope this kills. Oh yeah, that's good. He hits harder than I realized. Wormy worm, even wormier than the usual worms. Got the poison. Oh shit, that's not who I wanted to use. It should be alright. He might be able to kill it anyway. Yeah, he can. He does like 100 or so damage, I guess. Johnny is kind of weak. He's the main character, but he's actually kind of shit. He's not terrible, but like all of the other characters are statistically better than he is. So like, he's just not that strong at comboing. He's only got a 3-hit combo. His magic attack is not that high. His only real plus side is that he's the fastest character at the moment. But not by much, but he is the fastest character at the moment. But you kind of feel it. He's pretty weak. I usually just use him to soften up the enemies for whoever else to finish them off. Also, red bounce, nice. Also, that reminds me, I can, this one? Yeah, I can take these off. Ride it. Alright. Wow, not even a hidden item there. Wasted opportunity. I want a mod for this game that just makes the hidden items visible, like with a sparkle or something. That's all I want. Is that so much to ask? $89. It's fucking Sparkle Demanders. How's it going, 9? Back in my day, we didn't have no goddamn sparkles. Okay, what are these? These are lights. This will probably actually kill this thing.
Hip-hop, take this!
Oh yeah. Freaking Ayla. Ayla is easily the best character in that game. And not even because Cave Woman hot. I mean, she's actually broken as fuck, especially when paired with Chrono for Falcon Hit, which just carries the whole fucking game. It's so busted. Nice. The trigger rate on these, the trigger rate on the, tier 2 things is pretty good. Tier 2 passives. Also, can I hit with Rumble Roll? Hit both? No. Nope. Not even close. Does Natan have 1 point? He does. Nice crit. Oh. Oh no. Will this actually kill? Okay, it did. I wasn't sure if it would because I didn't strike the first hit, which is the most important one to strike. Level up. Getting a strike on the first hit matters the most. It's the most risky one to go for a strike, but it's also the best one to get a strike on because it's the hard. Like every hit in the combo, like does less damage than the hit before it, but it's also less penalizing for missing it. Because you only miss, like, if you miss a hit, you only lose the hits after it, not the hits before it. So if you miss the first hit, you miss the entire combo, but the first hit hits the hardest by a lot. It's like the first hit is like 50% of the total damage. So getting a strike on it matters a lot, but also missing it matters a hell of a lot too. That risk versus reward, I guess, is nice. Fruity fiber, I'm getting a lot of those now. It's so you can change Hilda's weight quickly. If I was stingy with items like that, because I don't think you can buy them.
All right, let's do this.
Amaze, demons, a lightsaber, and village people. Yep. It's literally the village people. How's it going, Dragoon? He can probably... Oh, actually, hang on. Damn it. Can't hit all three of them. That fucking Garfield emote. It gets me every time. It's just too good of an emote. Need to see someone, like, get that painted onto the side of their car, you know? You know those long decals people put on their cars, like, all the way down the side of it? You need that Garfield on the side of someone's car. Alright, how do I actually reach that? How do I actually reach that thing over there? I'm guessing something's gonna, like, make it drop down. Holy resist, another element. Another elemental resist, which is probably going to be useful at some point. Yeah, this tile. I thought it might be that because it's colored. Yep. The light bridge.
I'll show you what fighting is all about.
Will you now? I want a spell that targets all enemies. I don't know if there are any of those in this game, though. I don't remember if there was in the second game either. There was in the first game, but I don't remember if there was in the second game. Bonk. She actually doesn't do half bad damage at this point. She's no Shania, but she's pretty strong. Compared to Johnny, at least. Wow, she can actually almost kill those. If she gets a crit or two, she can kill those in one combo. A complete miss. Alright, so what have we got over here too? This just connects me down to the bottom, but I'm gonna have to check all these corners. Boy, do I wish I had a thing to reduce encounter rate there. I want Estoma, damn it. Where's my Estoma?
Bring it on!
Oh, that wouldn't even hit them anyway. Where's my elephant? I think she might be able to kill this. Nah, if she got a perfect, maybe. It survived with 4 HP, so yeah, if it was a perfect, she would have been able to. They're actually not getting turns at this point, because I'm getting the stock gauge reward. So when you beat enemies without letting them get turns, you get rewards. But the standard one for random encounters is that you get a stock gauge bonus for the next fight. And if you use those stock gauge bonuses to do combos, then you can stop them from getting turns in every fight, and then get the stock gauge bonus for the next fight. And it just kind of feeds into itself, and they just never get turns, providing you don't get ambushed. No, got another light platform. This one looks pretty sus to the south here, though. I'm still missing one of those. God damn it, man! And speaking of ambushes, here we are. Ambushes are absolutely fucking brutal. Wow, they can reduce your SP by attacking you. And it just so happened to hit Johnny, who has the lowest SP in the game. And they're removing my stock with AoEs. So I can't really do shit with Shania now, because they've given her the invisible ring status, which is fucked up. It actually just makes the Judgment Ring completely invisible, doesn't even flash. So yeah, you get fucked. You get fucked. Unless you've really remembered exactly where the things are or what the timing is, you can't do it. Unless you just get lucky, that is. So for me, I don't actually remember the timings on the inputs. I just like look at it and just look at the visual cue. Another ambush! I guess we're an ambush seed now. Ambushes seem to come and go, like, you'll get like 5 of them at once, and then you'll get none again for an hour. It's kind of weird. I don't really bother with ambushes though, they're kind of a waste of time. The enemies are all spread out, and they start at such a huge advantage. Like, if I get one, I just run, usually. Huh. I didn't see the point of that, but cool. Angel Souffle. Wait, I wonder if that would have, like, connected to... No, there's nothing over there. Just connects to that bridge for some reason. Alright, so where does this lead me? Alright. There's a dungeon like this one in Shadow Hearts 2, if I recall correctly. If I recall correctly. That's right, they're weak to... They're actually weak to light.
Hip hop, take this!
I gotta say, Woarito sounds like a Lalafel's name. Like, that would totally be... It'd be like Woarito or something. And it'd be a Lalafell.
Don't mess with New Yorkers.
Don't mess with New Yorkers. Yeah, those New Yorkers. They'll fuck you up. He's just a tough kid from the streets of... What was it? Upper West New York. He's seen some shit. Oh, okay. This is... I've already been over here, right. This is just a shortcut back over there, so you don't have to go the long way. I don't know what the shitty areas of New York are, but he's like a rich kid who's inherited a fuckload of money and a business, and he just doesn't want to take over daddy's business. I want to do my own thing. So he's just been sitting here living off of inheritance with his detective agency that he's opened, that he's apparently been like running the detective agency for over a year, and they only just got their first case at the start of the game. And Lenny was saying, man, it's been a year and you still haven't gotten literally any work. Maybe you should go back and just run your father's business. And he's like, no, I don't want to do that. I want to do my own thing. So this is one very spoiled welfare, not welfare, inheritance baby. Very, very spoiled inheritance baby.
Hip hop, take this!
Nice. Nice miss. Fucking accuracy memes. Doesn't actually really matter, but I'll do this just in case. Alright, here we go. Door's open. Now I have to actually get back to it, though. Which is a bit of a walk. I've essentially, like, doubled that walk because I walked the other way first. At least this dungeon has been pretty good for hidden items as far as I can tell. Like, they haven't been putting them in really dumb locations, and it's all narrow pathways, so it's very easy to just hug and check the walls on the way. There's not that many reasonable places to check.
Come on. Yeah.
Hip hop, take this.
That's so strong. Man, that launches them away from each other, though. It really does.
I was holding back a little.
She's pretty low on MP. I think there's a save point over here, though. Not there. I guess I have to go up. No, it's... Wait, no, where am I going? I think that red one was... where I came in. I can't, like... Oh, no, I can change floor. Okay, so I don't want to take purple. I think I want to go... That's where I came in. I don't know where I'm actually going to. I think I want to go to the lower floor. There? No, that's not where I want to go. I want to go up red then. Because it's a save point is what I'm trying to reach. So I need to get back to red. Which means going down purple, I guess. Wrong button. Wait, no, it's not going down purple. God damn it. That goes down, not up. How did I actually get there? I guess green. These random encounters, though.
I'm going to teach you a lesson. Hip hop, take this.
Wow, nice miss. I should use her other forms sometimes, but this one's just so good. Oh, he actually killed it because he got a crit. I didn't realize there was another enemy there, so it's a good thing good thing that
will
I
see the glory of the victor.
had that extra turn there. Alright, this one should take me to where I need to go, I think. Yeah, now I get it. It's active. I can always sense someone I've fought. That's that Native American power right there. Apparently all Native Americans have that power too. If they've ever gotten into a fight with someone, they can sense their presence. Nope. Alright, here we go.
You.
Kill her.
So where is she?
She's gone ahead.
I see. Then move aside!
Come on now. I've been waiting here all this time just to kill you guys. I finally got the chance to kill, and I'm itching to do it again.
You're the one? Who killed all those people?
Yeah, and I didn't even work up a sweat. It was really pathetic. They hardly put up a fight. Looks like you're ready to go. Gilbert, over here and help.
I'm not too good at physical labor, so I'm afraid this is all I can do.
Punished by the magic of love.
The magic of love. Yes. Oh, I've already got the card for this guy because I got it in a trade, I guess. Original Isaac from Castlevania. I see. How's it going, Helico? Damn it. Really? AoE apathy? Seriously? Fuck off. That's so annoying. He just spams it.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Glad I have Ocul. So, he actually counters I think he's countering my buffs with buffs. If I buff, he buffs. I think that's what's happening there. Is that it? I mean, maybe he did have that turn. But I thought he didn't have that turn. Alright, weak to water, weak to fire. Damn, that's annoying. I actually can't use that. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, I missed that one because it got launched too high because it was already in the air. They wanted to make it hard to combo these things properly. So what are they at? That's at he's in mid, and he's also in mid, so this should work. I should have actually just like slammed them both down. But that attack's actually quite strong. These are both air, which is a bit unfortunate. I forgot that she only had one.
Come on, everyone.
Oh no, she had two. I just didn't do it.
Go trick or treat.
Yeah, they're too far apart now. So weird that that is a ground-only attack that knocks them down. Oh wait, actually, hang on a second. He is aerial only. I have to knock it down from the air first. Wait, can I even knock him down from the air? I don't think I can. Do I have an aerial only move? I've only got that. I've only got Ebony Cluster. She actually can't do anything with him, really. She can't do a double. Because she's only got one aerial only move. That's my bad. Unless I change to... maybe... No, she's got Ebony Cluster too. Wow. That's kind of fucked. And she can't do... Well, she might be able to do combo magic. Nope, she can't. Maybe La Serene can. Nope, she still can't. What about Thunderbird? This is really annoying. It's kind of annoying. Okay, well this is good. Okay, I can do this. It is kind of annoying though that like the upgraded tiers of each. Like, you want to use obviously a tier 2 or a tier 3 of fire or whatever instead of a tier 1, because it will simply do a lot more damage. But at the same time, all of the different spells do different directions and hit different heights. So like, just because the tier 1 fire move bumps them into the air, the tier 2 fire move might be an aerial only that knocks them forward. And you just don't really know. Sometimes you just have to use a bad spell. Their defense is so fucking high as well. AoE apathy again. I bet it does on-hit bullshit too.
There, see? Go get him.
129 damage. I think she's dead. Yeah, she's dead. Because the AoEs. You know, all the double attacks in the world. Alright.
There, see?
There, see?
Go get him.
I don't know what that chain means. I don't know what that means. They get so many fucking turns though. Considering that I'm hasted and a bit over leveled, it's pretty nuts just how many turns they're getting. No, I've got speed. I'm hasted. I actually sped up. Alright, you can't do double with hard hits. Oh shit, what did I actually use? Evil Shade. Right. That's fine.
Hip hop, take this!
That's fine, that's fine. I can't use Arc Heal to get rid of the apathy. Apathy stops you from
Look over
gaining
here.
stock attacks.
Smile and say
So you can't do
cheese.
combos, you can't do double attacks, and you can't do hard hits. This might kill. Okay, now I can get rid of it.
There, see?
Hopefully he doesn't. I wanted to heal then as well,
Go get him.
but hopefully this doesn't kill her. Yeah, she's dead. It attacked the one person that it would actually kill. Does he have raise up? No, he doesn't. I think this should be fine.
Hip hop, take this!
That did not do much.
Hip hop, take this!
Yeah, that was not really worth. Doesn't actually really matter at this point though. No, you shouldn't be able to kill anyone now. I mean, maybe if you double attacked
There, see?
Hilda.
Go get him.
No, that's fine. I don't think you can kill her.
I'll make your grave here.
I don't know what chain is. I don't know what this is either. I guess it's his super attack. It almost killed her.
Here we go.
Kind of sad that items are more effective than his actual heals. Oh shit. I better actually do a hard hit though if I can. I can't. Shit. Wait. I can Red Nova though. He's resistant to this, but it's a hard hit, so...
I'll make your grave here.
Do I have... Is that the only raise that I've got? It is. The only raise I've got is fire.
Hip hop, take this! Pretty girls have thorns. I'll tie you up nice and tight.
Alright, here we go. Pretty sure I took 2 photos. I didn't need to take 2 photos, but I always like to. 16,000 experience. Everyone levels up except for Mal, for some reason.
You're finished.
All right. No more Mr. Nice Guy. It's time to get serious. What's going on?
Lady! It appears that Lady has broken the final seal! We have to go!
Come back!
No! We are going to be buried alive!
We've got to get out. Hurry!
Shania, hurry!
Did someone say final dungeon? Also, suddenly drum and bass.
That's it.
Gate.
Where are we?
This is the gate.
Why isn't it opening?
I guess it doesn't open right up as soon as it appears. A massive gate would take a little time to open. I think we should try and be more patient.
But when it does open, Lady will become human again, right?
No. Simply opening the gate isn't enough to do it. There are also a few other procedures.
So just what are all of these procedures?
Now, if I were to go and tell you that, you'd turn right around and kill me, wouldn't you?
Looks like you found me out.
What was that? Could it be? I hope it was my imagination.
Okay. Hey, Orson. It looks like Penguin from Batman. Yep. You and everyone else has said the same. He's actually that guy from Persona. Yeah, I don't know, man. Persona Pete, the dude from Persona that does the Persona-ing. I don't know, I don't play Persona.
So you weren't able to stop them, were you? Don't let it bother you. I'm just glad you've made it back here.
At Vilcabamba, many of our brethren were killed. Slaughtered.
The men from this island. Now they've all met their destiny.
Don't you want to avenge their deaths?
They weren't killed while they were sleeping or lying around doing nothing. They died fulfilling their duty, fighting to prevent the gate from appearing on our Earth. What more can I ask of them?
Hold on.
Vengeance is not the correct path for our kind.
No, dying
We
is
are
apparently.
survivors in our land. Better we complete our mission, so that those who died will not have died in vain. Where are you going? I'm not finished talking to you.
I'm going to the gate. I have to go back to avenge my tribe.
And then come running back here once again? Do not be so hasty. A fool makes the same mistake twice. We still have a bit of time until the gate finally opens. Perhaps if we can seal the gate's power before that happens.
Seal the gate's power. Is that possible?
On the southern continent, there is a lake called Uyuni. In the event a gate should ever appear, our ancient ancestors constructed a giant tower on this lake, made entirely of one ingredient, from top to bottom, nothing but sacred salt. And it is said, at the very top of this tower, there is an altar inside of which has been sealed a brilliant blue light, capable of opposing the red light of malice.
Really? Blue?
I believe in the words of the white men's language. They use the word will. The gate hasn't opened just yet, because the power of the will flowing from the tower is just barely able to keep it closed tight. If that power was somehow to be fully released, the gate would again be sealed away, unable to cause harm.
So why have you not used that power until now?
Just like the red light, the blue light is also very powerful, so it must not be carelessly spread throughout the world of humans. People who are filled with ill can do much evil in this world, but those who choose to oppress this evil beyond what is absolutely necessary will someday follow the same path. So our ancestors sealed the blue light, and to make certain that this power was as well protected as humanly possible, they placed it into 2 separate rings and gave them to different people.
This is complicated stuff.
So the bottom line is, our main goal is to search out and locate those 2 rings? Is that right?
One of the rings that you seek is held by a branch of our tribe which has since immigrated down to the south. These days it is kept in Ito Cave, so that we can prevent any evildoers from possibly stealing it. And as for the other ring, even I don't know exactly where it is. I've heard that it was left under the watchful eye of the tribe that decided to stay up in the north.
The Northern Tribe.
I'll have to ask Zonda.
Huh?
I'm sure he'll scold me again, though. No matter. First, I think we should head to Ito Cave. After all, there's no guarantee we'll find the other ring quickly.
So I guess we'll be going.
Shania, wait a minute, please. I sense inside of you some sort of ominous shadow that doesn't give you any rest. No, it's just needless worrying. The spirits dwelling within you will help you. They will show you the right path to travel, as long as you will but listen.
Very good. Very good indeed. Also, we're going to a giant salt tower. A giant salt tower. I have just the thing.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
It's going to be a salty experience, I guess. No need to get salty. Yep. I'll be back in just a second. Alright. Yep, we're going to League of Legends servers. There's apparently a few things that I can do here. Scorpio. Let's take a look at this one. 16 slots. Wow, and they're already all high rank too. So what does it start with? Arc Cure, Surge, Rage, Gale, Gale Blast, and Red Bounce. Pretty good, actually. Like, everything is already ranked up once, or in some cases twice, except for 2 support ones, which don't matter. They always give you so many freaking support things. You can just change them to whatever you want, though. All you really need is a couple of non-elemental ones, though, realistically. These are all side quests to get skills for characters that I'm not using, so I'm gonna do them, but not right now. Alright, we're off to... We're not going to the Salt Lake immediately, though. We're going to Ito Cave first, apparently. And, also, there was another thing that I wanted to do at Grand Canyon. I gotta go talk to the old man again, because it's probably a new thing for him. And considering that I actually do use... what's his name? Natan? It's worth doing his side quests. Even though I rarely use those skills, to be honest. Uber information. Let's see. It is in... like the middle of the dungeon. Actually, you know what? I don't feel like doing that right now. I'm just gonna do that one offline. Or at least try to. I don't want to go all the way into the middle of that dungeon. I do have it unlocked though, which is what matters. Alright, Ito Cave. Oh, there's a new lottery member in New York though. I'll get that. Wait, how do I check my ring rate? Ring success, 92, perfects 50. Okay, I don't have enough. Apparently you get a thing from Al Capone if you have 95% overall ring rating and 75% perfect. But like a lot of the time, I actually just go for a normal, not a perfect, if I know that it's gonna kill regardless. Okay. Man, it ought to be a pretty goddamn amazing thing for me to grind it up at this point, though. Alright, here we go. What a rude child. Cure plus. Wow, almost got a first try. Not even close. That's gonna be too far. Man, it's super random. What the hell? Yeah, way too far. It's a super random. Like, it is varying by, like, fucking 30%. No one was exactly on. Yeah, no way. What the fuck? That's actually super weird. I don't know what the thing is. Like, is it varying? The speed is varying, I see. Too far. I really wish the lottery was more skill-based, though. So, like, it varies. It's so, like, what happens is when you press the input, it's going to rotate another full rotation, plus or minus, like, 20 or 30%. With the other ones, there's a smaller variation. But this one seems like to be a very big variation. And yeah, you just have to save scum it. That's like the only way that you can do it. They're always next to save points, so you can do this. But I just use a save state, obviously, instead. All of the lottery guys are near a save point. There you go. All the lottery guys are near a save point for that exact fucking reason. So. Alright, I gotta grab something from here too. I wish there was an escape spell though, because I'm gonna have to walk all the way out as well. But I can just flee from the encounters, it's fine. Johnny escaped. Go, Johnny, go. All right, there's a chest in there.
The beautiful young heroine takes the stage.
And then runs away. I guess you got stage fright. There's an invisible item in here too. Ascetic earrings. Increases the amount of souls you get after battle. Alright, might just look... Oh, here it is. Amount of extract. Not bad. Alright, I gotta walk all the way out there. And ambushed. I was actually going to look up as well if there was like an accessory that prevents random encounters or something. I know there is an accessory that increases encounter rate, or I'm pretty sure there is. But I don't know if there's one to reduce encounter rate. Or if it's going to be like... there was a game that I played a while back that there is an accessory that it prevents being ambushed. But whatever. I don't care to use it because I don't like taking up an accessory slot for it. Because accessory slots are kind of pretty important, I guess. They're pretty precious. And then ambushes are not that common. But yeah, like, there was a game that I played somewhat recently. I don't remember what game it was. But there was an accessory to prevent random encounters, or like a thing that you unlock to prevent random encounters. But you get it by basically 100% beating the game. It's like the very last thing that you get. And, you know, it's like getting the ultimate weapon after beating all of the super bosses. It's like that. You basically do everything in the game, and then you get the accessory to prevent random encounters. Oh, it was Octopath 2. You basically get the accessory by unlocking access to the super boss. Or maybe it's from beating the super boss. The thing to prevent random encounters is unlocked so far after you would ever want it that it's just ridiculous. It's like, congratulations, you did basically every quest. You beat everyone's story. You grinded up to a really high level. You beat the super boss, which requires a fuckload of grinding. And now you get the ability to turn off random encounters. Now that there's nothing left to do and there's no reason to revisit any areas with random encounters. Alright, I want to poke my head inside. See a cutscene or something, and then leave again. Okay. That was unexpected. Oh, we got, Cabracan. Need 3 snaps of these. Apparently you need 4 snaps of the boss. Fucking stupid.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Weak to water. Yeah, so the photo thing, it scans them. It shows you their stats, but it's also for his side quests, is to grind photos. Much like Mao's side quest is to grind coins. Does he have a side quest for that? Wait, how tall are these things? Okay. I wonder if anything is big enough to hit all 3.
Hip-hop, take this!
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Reverse ring. Look at these goofy motherfuckers there. Weak bonks, I don't know about that. They're actually hitting really hard. They almost killed Hilda just then. And these are just normal enemies. Rock'em sock'em robots, yeah. Oh, his thing is fucking reversed, I didn't realize. So is hers. Well. I don't think I've actually had reverse before. But now I got reverse on everyone.
Just as rocks become sand and ice.
2,200 experience. That is a lot. Can't be careless now. Another Cure Plus. I just got one of those. I don't know what that does. But either way, I'm gonna go back to town for a moment. Because apparently there's a weapon. I'm assuming this is a weapon for Frank. Big dildo acquired, yep. That's a pretty big dildo, man. Damn, that's a pretty big upgrade too. It's actually a pretty hefty upgrade. I like that you never actually have to pay for any of Frank's weapons unless you miss them. But you can always go back and get them, I guess, for collections purposes. But, like, you can buy his weapons at the shop like any other. But you can also find every single one of them. You can just find. Alright, Ito Cave is the next stop. I think I'll go get my coffee though. So I will, let's see, where do you want some music? I'm going with New York City. Wait, it's inside the detective agency, isn't it? Oh no, it is just out here too. It's just got a long intro. Alright. I'll be back in a few minutes. It's coffee time. Alrighty, I'm back. How's the new world coming along? The new world is coming along pretty well. We're new world, you know. We're saving the new world from the newer world coming through a portal. Or something. I don't know, man. Demons and shit. And we're about to go into a dungeon, which is a prequel to the next dungeon after it, because for some reason they introduced the next dungeon, and then, so like they introduced the next dungeon, and then they said, okay, you're not going to that dungeon though, you're going to this dungeon instead. I'm not really sure why, but that's what they did. But the dungeon after this one is a giant salt castle. One second. Alright. And we're going to the Ito Cave out in the middle of the ocean. And then we're going to a salt lake in South America, which apparently has a salt castle on the salt lake. I don't know why they introduced the salt lake when I'm not going there yet. But that's what it is. It is what it is, man. No, I don't want to put on that slot. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know what this button thing over here does. Salt. Yeah.
I can't lose.
Alright, what do we got? Saskachili and Chakmol, which I've seen before. I have not seen the chili. The salty chili. Let's see. Let me bring up the thing. How many times do I have to photograph these enemies? 3 each. There's only 3 enemies in this dungeon. So, two photos before I kill anything. Man, the one time that Johnny doesn't go first, I don't know how much HP they have, so I don't want to attack them. I might kill them in one shot.
Look over here. Smile and say cheese.
I like the sounds they make. Also, I can get shrimp coins here. But I'm not gonna grind that on stream. No way.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
If you could not get the panoramic lens accessory, I would not do his side quest at all. I just wouldn't do it. It would take so fucking long if you didn't get that accessory. Yeah, I would have killed those in one hit too. Rip. This might kill anyway. Nope. It would have killed though. It would have. Oh, there's a light, which would mean that this will probably hit really fucking hard. No, it actually didn't hit that hard. They must have pretty high special defense. Will he kill that? I don't think he will. Oh, he did. Oh, because he got the crit. I think that's the only reason why. Because he got the crit. Alright. All the snapshots done for this dungeon. I would need to farm 20 shrimp coins to fight the next boss in the pagoda. Blue. Whoa! Okay. So I guess I have to deactivate it. I'll pass from the back.
Fight me with all you've got.
Also, this one isn't as huge of a step up in, oh, these are Earth, too. That's really good. Oh, but they're floating, so I can't do a fucking air AoE with him. They're all floating. Thanks, man. Oh, that's single target. She doesn't have any medium, does she? No. Oh, she does. She has red. She has red bounce. So Hilda's gonna kick ass in here because Dawn Whip. It seems everything in here is Earth Element. Sorry, Air Element. Wow, that actually did not do that much damage though, to be honest. I was expecting that to hit really hard. Yeah, they're all Earth Element. Wait, hang on a second. Maybe her thing is not Air Element, it's Earth Element. I thought it was Air Element. Oh wait, no. It's Natan who has got the Air Element. She's got the Earth Element. Alright, so I guess I have to go some other way to get in there, or deactivate these. Maybe that's what those things are. Those red things are maybe teleporters or something? Alrighty then. Have a good one, Fox. Good luck at work.
Let's hurry and finish them off.
This probably won't kill now. Yeah, I barely didn't kill. That sucks. Yeah, that. Yeah.
Hip hop, take this!
No. This won't kill either. Barely survived it. He doesn't have enough combo either. Well, I guess I'll just kill it. Oh, they do speed down on hit as well. That's rough, man.
Were all my friends at home watching?
How would they be watching? Is that meant to be like a fourth wall joke or something? Alrighty then. Have a good one, Laylox. Yeah, okay, so that one's a one. So these are one-ways. You can't pass through them if they... Like, you can't pass through the front of them. A ring fragment. Wow, that's an easy ring fragment. Usually there's a way more hidden. You know what? I wonder if there's a map for this place. There probably is. It would save me a lot of pain.
Bring it on!
Let us see. Maps. Wow, there's a map of the previous dungeon which didn't need a map. I just won't kill. Wow, there are maps of like dungeons that really don't need it at all. But not this one. Miss. Probably would have killed. Yeah, he probably would have killed that if he didn't fucking miss. Wow, they're fucking removing my stock as well. That is a nice angle right there. That distracted me from the Judgment Ring, I gotta say. That quite distracted me from the Judgment Ring.
trouble hunting rabbits.
Oh, so the red ones are the portals. Makes sense, I guess. So where will this take me, I wonder? Yeah, this is the entrance. Man, that sucks. If this is... I'm actually really surprised that this isn't a dungeon with a map. If it's a fucking... it's not a teleportation maze, but it's got teleporters, and it's pretty big. And it's puzzly. And people didn't make a map for it? The guides for this game are wild, man.
This is going to be a chore.
Ambush double attacked.
Can't take anymore.
Killed off the bat. Alright, what's down this way? Guess we're just taking all the paths. Another blue one that I can't pass. With an invisible item, of course. Hey, what's the name of this dungeon? I'm gonna Google this. Let's see. No, no maps. Nothing. At least not that I could find, anyway. Let's take a look at the other things. Blood Loss 2, Cure Plus, Earth Resist, Gale Vortex, Hail Exceed, Hit Area, Pure Root Ring Fragment, Sea Blue Ring, Ring of Vitelli, Thera-Root, and Zodiac Bracelet. Right, there's a lot of things that I don't have. Thera-Root. Wow, I got a preemptive.
Now's my chance.
Now's my chance. Yeah. 71 damage.
At this rate.
At this rate, I'm not getting the... So my bonus for killing them without them getting any turns in this dungeon, for the most part, hasn't been the stock bonus, though. It's just been other items or something. Which is like, it's good. It's not like I don't want those bonuses, but the stock bonus is just so nice. Also, cutscenes, apparently.
Shania, I keep forgetting, and I've been meaning to ask you about it for a while.
Yeah?
Why do you keep chasing after, lady. Huh?
Our tribe was destroyed by that woman.
Nathan!
It happened 3 years ago. She came to our village and began to kill our brothers without mercy. I do not know her reasons. Perhaps it was simply because our village lay in her path. In the space of 1 hour, the village was filled with red light, beasts, and the bodies of our brothers. Obeying the chief's wishes, I took the princess and fled, and so I was unable to help my friends. And so, we were the only 2 survivors.
Cheeks.
Well, aren't we in a talkative mood today?
Please forgive me.
There's really nothing to forgive. I'm just surprised. We better get going. We'll be left behind.
Yeah, sure.
Saiyan race survivors. I think that's pretty generous. They don't seem that good. I don't know what her deal is for being able to use the magic stuff. Apparently she's just strong. That's it. Hey Snack, how's it going? No, it's not gonna let me through. I need to get warped to that one, I guess.
Rats in a trap.
Alright. Game's going pretty good. No more game redeems? No. Damn, that's old news now. The game, they just, redemptions are on hold for a while. While I sort out real life stuff. She needs a better ice spell. I think I got some pretty goddamn high physical damage. Physical defense, sorry. I shouldn't have done a combo with him. That was my mistake. It does it automatically. You have to intentionally not do it. Oh, that'll be the way forward, but that's where the... Oh man, I don't want to check all the torches along the way, but there's gonna be invisible items on some of these torches. Shadow Hearts 1 is a really good game. Shadow Hearts 2 is also quite good.
I'll show you what fighting is all about.
Shadow Hearts 1 is one of my favorites. I wonder if you can kill with this. This is Shadow Hearts 3. It's an experience. Wrong button. Bat fingered it. Right, decide. I guess that's the tier 3 light. No bonus. Nope. Alright, so what is this one on the right? It's blue, just can't pass through that way. And damage. Rock Javelin again, a new spell that I don't have access to, it seems. But they hide so many spells that are just like invisible items. I'm so over the invisible items thing. Like, they're just hidden in fucking anything. And you really do just have to walk around and examine everything that you walk past from every angle. Because there could be a hidden item in it. And they're like good things. Like, they're permanent stat increases, they're spells. Like, they are good items. What is this? So I think these ones are fights.
I'm not afraid of you.
I'm not afraid of you. So what are these weak to water? Haildos doesn't really hit that hard though. It's like one of the lowest tier spells. Like, it's not terrible damage, but it certainly isn't great. Ah, shit. She's never got enough for a freaking combo. Wow. I would have killed too. That is not healing by very much at all. I keep forgetting to turn it back to normal when I know that it's gonna kill. Soul Benediction.
I can do it. I'll take you out.
Can you though? Everyone's got one. Okay, that's good. Say cheese! Yeah, fortunately I don't have to do that anymore in this dungeon. Well. Man. I'm fucking up so many of these. No, I mean, she's got 3 transformations at the moment. I'm assuming I'm going to get more, otherwise it would be very lame. You get so many transformations in the previous games. So if she only gets 3, that's super fucking lame. But, I don't know how many she'll get. I do not know how many she will get, but I'm sure she will get more than 3. But the reason why I use this one all the time is just it's just strongest. It's just really, really good. Pretty flowers have thorns. But some of them do. I feel like most flowers don't have thorns. I mean, I know roses are notorious for having thorns. But I don't think most flowers do have thorns. I think it's not exactly a standard.
Hip-hop, take this!
Unrealistic beauty standards for flowers. Exactly. How's it going, Arrow? Spent most of your Easter doing Dragon's Dogma 2 New Game Plus. Is there any benefit to New Game Plus? I realized I did a normal combo, not a double combo just then, because I'm a fool. So that did fuck all damage.
Just as rocks become sand and ice becomes water, so do warriors become wind.
I see. Does it add any new content? Oh, I see. Fair enough. Gale Vortex. She's got Sagittarius, but I need to upgrade these. Really, I need to just see which ones the best ones are and just make them overpowered, like upgrade all the things. I've been pretty bad with it. Wow, I bet that's really strong, but it's a small AoE. 11 hits though, that's a lot of hits. Gotta examine all the things because invisible items.
Come on. Yeah.
Oh, what are these all again? Oh, they're weak to wind. I can't hit all. Oh no, I can hit all three of them. This will probably kill too. Man, she does so little damage in comparison. When she uses, like, when she isn't transformed, she's so weak in comparison. Yeah.
Nice and tight.
It's just like that, Santo, except unlike in Pokemon, the items that you find in this actually kind of matter. The hidden items actually do kind of matter. It's not like, oh, it's a hyper potion or a rare candy or something. They don't hide things like TMs like that. They don't put things that matter, that have any kind of like tangible meaning, really. The Xbox FF14 disaster? Nope.
Let's go.
Wait, what? Why would saying Free Company or Thanalan get you banned though? Like even with some kind of word for what? That sounds dubious. That sounds like someone blowing something out of proportion or just straight up talking shit and people have run with it. I would need some substantial proof to believe that. It seems weird that they would force it though, on an online game. So it's like Dark Souls, how you can't name your character Knight. I'm surprised I haven't heard any of this. Oh, that's pretty funny. Although you have to pay for PlayStation Online services as well, so that's the same. Which is the biggest fucking scam ever. I thought that was fucking hilarious. Oh, a portal. I'm gonna need to take that portal, but I don't want to take it just yet. Oh, actually, do I? Yeah, I'm just gonna save. If it teleports me somewhere I don't want to be, I'm just reloading. This dungeon takes forever to walk around. Okay, yeah, this takes me where I need to go. Zodiac bracelet. Prevents paralysis and petrification. Huh. I mean, that could be useful, I guess.
I'm not against using violence.
Damn it. What has she got that hits top? Actually nothing except for her magic arts.
Pretty girls have thorns. I'll tie you up nice and tight.
Damn it. I wouldn't know. I haven't played an Xbox since the 360. I've never really been big on Xbox. Okay, so this one will be items that I want. Just wanted to examine these because you never know, there might be invisible items. I wouldn't care nearly as much if I could turn off random encounters, but I can't.
All right, let's do this.
I'm gonna have to check it out. I might actually Google it after I'm done here. So let's see, save here. I think I know where this is gonna take me. Yeah. Blood loss 2. So blood loss is a status that like lowers their max HP or something, which would be pretty nice, I suppose, on enemies that heal a lot. I can't take that portal back. So now I have to walk all the way down and around and around and around again to that one, I think it is. And this way, right? No, not that way, this way. Use an escape rope. Well, I wouldn't actually solve the problem, that would make it worse. There's a lot of backtracking in the dungeons in this game, though. It's probably the most common theme. Probably the most common theme in the dungeons in this game is that they're not actually very big, but they require you to backtrack a lot. And honestly, I don't really remember from Shadow Hearts 1 and 2. I know they were puzzly, just like these ones. Like, the puzzles are pretty in line, but I don't remember if they were so backtrack heavy.
Step aside, you're in the way.
I am losing out on a lot of money and experience by fleeing from encounters, but I just can't be bothered dealing with encounters right now. Especially in here, these enemies are really, really, like, high HP. Makes them take forever to go down. Wait, it's, around, yeah. No, you don't lose money. I mean, like, I'm not getting money. The enemies here are just really, really tanky. Or really high HP, rather. They're not actually tanky, they just got a lot of HP. And, it makes them take a long time to kill. Oh, it's preemptive. Alright, I'll do it.
What an idiot.
What an idiot! I hate when he casts a spell, how it zooms on his face. The camera is like gyroscopic to his face, and it bobs around in a weird way. I really don't like it when games do that. It weirds me out, man. Not 100% perfect rate.
That was too easy.
Hey, I got stock gauge. That's unusual. Alright, so this one, I think, is the one that I need to take. Yeah, this is the one I need to take. Earth resist Stella. So I got like 3 of the elemental resist now.
Come on.
Normally I would kill because preemptive, but I think the boss fight's gonna be on the other side of this door, so... Oh yeah, look at this bad boy. Asylum Demon wishes he was this cool. I guess that's typical. Yeah, this is one hefty bonker right here. Something tells me he's going to be a physical damage dealer. Just a hunch, though, you know. So I need to take like 4 fucking photos of this guy. Because it's an interesting mechanic.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
From Swed Souls? What? Wait, why can't she... Oh, that's because combo, not double. My bad. Ah, yeah. Delgit. I didn't know I was fighting Diglett. He's Earth Element. Petrify. AoE, Petrify. I just died. Game over. So you have to have petrification immunity or you automatically game over. That is fucking stupid. That is like more than fucking stupid though. That's like unbelievably fucking stupid. Got him. Feels SMT? Eh. Bosses that do that kind of shit in SMT, it's always a chance, and it's very rarely AoE. I think in all of the games, all the SMT games I played, the only one that comes to mind is one of the ones in Digital Devil Saga, I think 2, that did Petrification. And it's really easy to have Curse Immunity, because it's not an accessory, it's just a skill that you equip. And it might get you once, and then you would just retry and put it on and then you're free. But it's also a chance. Yeah, being 100% is fine. Being 100% AoE is fucking stupid. Alright, Zodiac Bracelet. They do give you one in here. And I've got 2 mirror bracelets. I don't have one for everyone though. Yeah, 100% single target is like, okay, well, you just have to cure it whenever he does it. But 100% AoE is you are forced to have immunity or you literally cannot win. It's not even like brutal, it's just like a requirement, an equipment requirement. I hope you bought the accessory for everyone when you were in town. I guess you have to leave and then go buy them if you didn't. And then redo the whole dungeon.
over here. Smile and say cheese.
Damn. Didn't get the perfect. Yeah, it's over 30% because I didn't get it perfect. There it is, turn 1 Petrify. It'll get her every single time, but it'll miss the others. So I think Petrify might remove your buffs as well. Yep, it removes all buffs. Well, that's kind of lame. But I guess it's a mostly wasted turn. I mean, Petrify is a 100% AoE instant death though, unless you've got immunity to it. Petrification counts as death. So it would make no difference. Either way, you would just have to equip an accessory that makes you immune to it, and then it completely negates it. Either the characters die, or they negate it entirely. Right. It did a lot of damage. She did more damage with her basic attack, I guess because of the Arc Rage, but still. It's kind of weird. Should have done hard hit, actually. It was kind of silly to not. It's actually good. Maybe he wouldn't do this if I had everyone be immune. Because this is a wasted turn. Every time he does this, this is a wasted turn, essentially.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese. Put yourself together.
That's a lot of damage. I think I need 2 more, or 1 more after this one.
Look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Yeah, I have to cast scan on the boss 4 times. That's for his side quest. Because you need an arbitrary number of like all the cards. With random encounter cards, it's not that big of a deal. With bosses, it's pretty fucking annoying though.
Hip-hop, take this!
Alright, I should be done with it now.
Look over here. Smile and say cheese. Here we go.
One 25% for the next turn only.
Hip-hop, take this!
There's got to be a pretty hefty bonk on the next turn. Oh, all of the buffs are gone. Well, someone's gonna die. Someone's gonna die because he just did it. He's gonna do a double damage on the next turn. And my defense buffs are gone now. That was kind of dumb. God damn it. God damn it. He doesn't have it. Alright. I thought he did. Oh, there it is. I mean, actually, it wouldn't have mattered though, because he used the combo on the one character that wasn't buffed anyway, because he keeps dispelling only her buffs. Arc Surge would be so good.
Here we go.
Alright. So nearly dead, actually.
Hip-hop, take this!
180 damage. Everyone else has got so much more SP than Johnny does. It's actually kind of silly. I don't know why they made Johnny like so statistically bad. Maybe it's gonna get better towards the end. I don't know. It just seems weird. Yeah, he's got pretty bad stats. Wow, I thought that was gonna kill. Man, that was a slow fight.
I receive the glory of the victor while undertaking the work of the hunter.
240 souls. Petrified 2. That's nice. The boss wasn't actually particularly tough or anything. He just had like a kind of dumb gimmick. I imagine he wouldn't have actually used Petrify if I had immunity on everyone though. Sea Blue Ring. Well, I guess we're going back to Moana. Probably gonna have to go back to that cave to get something that's from that boss room that's just on the ground in there. Actually, no, I need to go to the Grand Canyon. Now that I think about it. But, I was just seeing. Let's see, Grand Canyon. Oh, right, I have to actually kill that one before I can get any new information. Because there's probably one in the dungeon that I just did.
Hey!
You should wait here. We'll be quick.
Hey, wait! Huh?
You have come.
It sounds to me like you know what's going on.
When you are the leader of a tribe, you know all of the tales and legends by heart. But to think that the gate truly exists.
It was that woman who summoned it.
It was not just your tribe. She wants to destroy the world.
You seem fairly relaxed about it.
Although it seems cold, I do not care. The world may end up destroyed, but the feelings of crisis do not touch me. I am not a man of greatness like my father once was. The gate's appearance means one thing. That the many legends about this ring are all true.
So you've had it all along?
It was given to me by my mother and father, along with the order that I give it to my bride. In doing so, it kept alive their most fervent wish that it be passed on through the generations. Shania. You know you are my beloved, and you are qualified to take this ring.
I know that I need this ring, so I can hunt that woman down. But
when you are done with it and have settled things, you may bring the ring back to me. However, I wish that you would keep it forever.
Okay. And yep, there is an accessory that's in the room where you fought the boss in that cave. Oops. Alright, I gotta check something. Let's see. There is an accessory in the earlier games called the Demon Ward Necklace. Let's see if it is in this one. Halves the rate of random encounters. Oops. Oh, you get the Demon Ward from the Pagoda side quest. Interesting. The next boss in the Pagoda is what drops the Demon Ward. I'm not going to do that now because I can't. I would need to farm a lot of cat coins. But that's good that I can at least get that. It doesn't prevent them, it just halves them. But I would happily take that. Oh, oops, no, you need the panoramic lens. The Salt Lake, there it is. We're getting salty. Man, I haven't had a shop for a while. I haven't had a shop since I last went to Moana.
Man, how long do we have to wait? Stupid thing. Maybe if I just smashed it open.
I don't know why he's so insanely loyal to her.
Things are taking so long means one thing. None of this was a product of my imagination. This is bad. If they somehow manage to find the other power, and then they figure out how to use it, then...
Hey, what are you mumbling about? Are you talking about those kids again?
Don't worry. It's nothing to get all upset over, really. Just something I'm thinking I have to do, with the gate not opening and all.
What? If you know what's going on, then tell me now. This standing around here is getting on my nerves.
Once in an ancient text, I came across a worrisome passage. It told about some ruins located at a lake called Uyuni. And those ruins actually contained a blue light, which was meant to oppose the gate of the red light. You see?
A blue light? Is that what's keeping the gate closed?
That could be it, yes. It is possible that if the blue light was somehow to be freed from the ruins, there's a chance that the gate might even be destroyed completely.
If the gate is destroyed, what about Lady's wish?
Her wish? Why, it would remain ungranted.
This is serious.
Where are you going, Mr. Killer?
I'm gonna go destroy those ruins at Uyuni. Or wherever. Those runts aren't gonna interfere anymore.
My. He certainly seems upset, doesn't he? Why, he even left Lady and me all alone. But at this point, I wouldn't even think of laying so much as a finger on my dear lady. If she can just open that gate, finally, all my dreams will come true.
Okay. Oh, that leaves. Cool. All my penguin dreams will come true, yep. Oh, I finally got a new shop. Oiloon knife. These are decent upgrades. Wait, I already got that one. Wait, I don't need to buy for all of them anyway. Oh, I might as well buy this one because I'm gonna use it for the thing. Loin guard. A loin guard, an accessory that protects a man's soul, boosts attack. And a belly warmer for women, which boosts attack. Wait, but that's weaker than the stone belt? That's kind of weird. It boosts attack, but not as much. Hang on, I'm gonna buy one. I'll buy two of these. I can buy the Zodiac bracelets at this point. And the Cosmic bracelets. Alright, I'm just gonna save and do this. I want that money. Let's see. It is... Whoa. These are really hard now. Especially because it's a random thing each time. Holy shit, man. If I was using actual save, this would have already wasted like 15 minutes. You know what? I'm gonna try one more time, and if I don't, I'll do 30. There we go. That's usually what I did in Shadow Hearts 1. I would just use a lower discount because I was, like, lazy. They're really hard to do, the high ones. They're really fast. Oh, I didn't buy the robes. Whoops. All right. Yeah. Well, it's not really rhythm either, though, because it's like a random... It's a random, ring. It's not actually the same every time. So you just have to look at the thing and time it. More like a QTE than a rhythm. Because you can't remember it. You can't just, like, get used to it and then get the discount every time or something like that. Loin guard. That's not a loin guard, that's a loincloth. Worn during the strange Fiery Buttocks festival in which participants bang butts together, soaked in sweat and other fluids to protect the soul. Worn by men. Other fluids? Hey Beta, how's it going? Oh yeah, so belly warmer. Yeah, the belly warmer is actually kind of bad. It's lower physical attack. It's higher special attack, but lower physical attack. I mean, it is a substantially higher special attack, but that's like kind of weird. Actually, no, she can keep the Western belt. I mean, she can have the belly warmer. Like, it's good for her because she's a mage, but not all the girls are mages. Thebes weird man. Oiloon knife. Oh yeah, what did the belly warmer say? Oops, not that. Warm underwear for the Lady of Discernment protects the waist and improves circulation, tucked away under the clothes used by even the fashion conscious. But it's not soaked in nondescript bodily fluids, so it's kind of shit, obviously. I need to put more effort into these as well. It's something I would have done before, but it's like, while playing, on stream, I'm less less willing to spend a shitload of time just menuing and messing around with combos and stuff like that, but then I forget to do it off stream. Like, I don't mind messing around and doing, like, grinding stuff and all that off stream, but, like, I just forget to do that. What I do, I remember to do the grinding and, like, the arena and whatever, the boring stuff that I don't really want to do on stream, but then I forget to do the menuing to make better combos and whatnot. I'll be right back. Alright. Hello, AJ. The cat's name is indeed Mao. And they made a joke about it immediately. Air resist. Now, of course, there's gonna be hidden items in the room somewhere.
I'm not afraid of you.
Oh, these are a reskin monster. Wait, did I just get ambushed? Or did they just get the first turn? Oh, there's actually a surprising amount of enemies here. Yeah, these have a lot of HP too.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Also, it's really weirdly bright in this room. Look at her skin because of it. She's actually glowing because of how bright this room is. Right, use a water element, of course. But naturally, their hitboxes are so they're so big that they can't be next to each other close enough to be able to hit with AoEs.
Hip-hop, take this!
Excel ring. Ah, wrong fusion. Oh, whatever. I'll use this one. Some different animations.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen it a lot. The you know, the cat with some kind of joke about meow for a name. Well, she's dead. Wow, I can't use Art Cure with a combo? Or a double, rather? Wait, why won't it let me? Is it because one's dead? Surely not. Hey Fish, how's it going? Sometimes I've noticed this a lot in this game. Sometimes, inexplicably, for some reason, you just can't use certain moves and it doesn't tell you why. It just doesn't let you. I don't know what the deal is, it just doesn't. It's really annoying. The light in your room went out. Oh, like the light bulb blew. RIP. I've got like... That can't really happen to me unless something catastrophic happened, because I've got like 6 different lights in this room. Oh, I didn't see how much experience I got out of that fight too. So I'm guessing that the next boss has got instant death AoE, because the guide says here, buy 3 Leonardo's bears. I guess the previous boss had AoE 100% petrify, so this boss must have AoE 100% death. I mean, the thing is, just getting the accessory to be immune to it is such a non-issue. It's just dumb. Like, it's just dumb that you would have to in the first place. Like, it doesn't make the bosses any harder at all. It's just a thing. You put on the accessory. There you go. You're done. Swear ribbon from Final Fantasy. That doesn't protect against instant death in most of the games, though. Ribbon doesn't actually protect against instant deaths in most of the games. Yeah, safety bit is what you want. Like, you could just buy the accessory that protects against instant death from the shop. It's just there. You just buy it. No problem. It's just kind of silly that they would just make the boss have this one thing where you're not even really sacrificing anything to use it. Oh, that's what Excel Ring does. It makes it get faster. It's not just fast ring. It starts normal and then it gets faster. But yeah, that's essentially all you have to do. You just gotta put on the safety bit and then it doesn't kill you. Cool. The thing is though, so far, those accessories have not been useless. I wouldn't bother using them because I'm lazy. But like in each area, there are a lot of on-hit effects. Like one of the dungeons earlier had, one of the enemies had instant death as a chance on hit. And it would be useful to have that accessory for that dungeon to make it more consistent, you know, less dangerous. And it's not wasteful at all to do that. But to have a boss just have like an AoE 100% chance to... So that's what the previous boss did. For those who missed the previous boss had a full party target Petrify spell with a 100% hit rate. And if you don't have Petrify immunity on at least one person, obviously you'd want it to be all of them, but at least one, when it uses that, it's an instant game over. You can't do anything about it. Unless you are immune to Petrify, you die. And it's just like, okay, well, I guess I'll put on the accessories. But, like, that dungeon only gives you one of those accessories as loot in the dungeon. So if you got there and you didn't have the other ones, or you didn't find that one, you would just be like, oh, well, I guess I have to leave the dungeon, walk all the way out, because there's no shop in that dungeon, walk all the way out, buy 4 of that accessory, and then walk through the entire dungeon again. Yeah, I don't usually buy the immunity accessories either, to be honest. It does depend on the game, though. In some games, I do. It depends on how much of a problem they are. It really depends on how much of a problem they are. Usually, I find with accessories like that, I like to have them, but I only use them if I need to. So, like, if I'd lose to a boss because of the status, then I put them on. That's usually what I do. If I lose to a boss because he's poisoning the fuck out of me, then I'll put on the accessory that makes me immune to poison. If I'm in an area that, like, spams the fuck out of poison, then I'll probably put it on. It just depends on how annoying it is.
Hip-hop, take this!
I wonder if there is a spell to reduce enemy defense.
Don't mess with New Yorkers.
Don't mess with New Yorkers. So to use a 10. Oh, whoops. Oh, right. I'm gonna go buy some of those accessories. Yeah, don't mess with him. He's walking here. I'm walking here. Cosmic Bracelet. Poison, Seal, Panic, Mental Break, and Apathy. Wow, that's expensive. Paralysis. Petrification. Leonardo's Bear is instant death. I have 1, so I'm gonna buy 3. And I'm gonna save because I'm poor. Because these are, the 40% ones are really hard. God damn it. Alright, one more try, then I'm going to 30. 30. The 40 and 50% ones are really hard. I think 50 is where it maxes out though. I'm pretty sure in the earlier games 50% is where the discount maxes.
I'm not afraid of you.
Wait, what are these? Oh, right. Snap. Pokemon Snap even.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
What are these called again? Harukigedia? Okay. Anyway, I need 6 of those apparently. And I just got them all at once. How convenient. They give shrimp coins as well, and at very low HP. Okay, what are they? They're wind, so, But I've only got a line earth attack, and it ain't great. Oh, that isn't enough to kill anyway. Damn, they're removing my stock as well.
Hip-hop, take this!
Will this kill? I think he would. Oh no, he killed it anyway. I was gonna say I think he would if he got a perfect. 3,400. That's a big jump. The previous 2 dungeons were not that big of a jump in EXP, but this one's a massive jump. The trend has been that EXP basically goes up by like 50% per dungeon, but the previous 2 dungeons were not really that big of jumps. Alright, hang on a second. Let me just, I kind of wish he highlighted the, the items in this guide. At least next time I'm gonna have that accessory to reduce encounter rate. I would care a bit less about, like, having to examine everything if I, like, didn't have as many random encounters. Because random encounters are pretty time-consuming in this game. Wonder if there's a map for this dungeon. I'm gonna go with probably not. Okay. But yeah, there's no map. It's so random what does and doesn't have a map. Not gonna lie. Some of the dungeons that really, really do not need one do have a map. And then there are dungeons that are actually large and maze-like, and they don't have one. It's like, they've got a map for the ship. The ship is like 2 screens. It's actually, oh, it's like 2 floors that are really small, and it's divided into like 4 screens. You can see the entire dungeon from 1 screen. And they have a map for that for some reason. But then they don't have a map for the teleportation maze.
I'll show you what fighting is all about.
You know what? Fuck these things. They're so tanky. Yellow ones. I have no idea what is what, so I guess I'm just pressing buttons and then hoping for the best. Alright. This one's red and green. So I'm guessing that the switches alternate the colors. So like if you touch a red switch, it's gonna raise them up or down. Just based on where they are. Another door that doesn't, but I haven't encountered the first door that doesn't open. Oh, I see. Okay, and then I have to, so that just adds to the puzzle. Lottery ticket. So let's see, there's a few Stellas that I want to get that are in the area. I don't know where they are though. Oh, fuck, it's surrounded. Man, they removed my stock with that extendable dick attack. Discount Schultz? Yeah. He's not really feeling it. He couldn't really feel fucking anything if his life depended on it.
pretty girls have thorns. I'll tie you up nice and tight.
Damn it. They're barely too far apart. But I think I needed to use it on the other one anyway. He's dead. I love how they can do double attacks with basic attacks, but I can't. That is probably my biggest gripe with the combo system, is that you can't do the same attack twice. Like, you can't just use... I understand not wanting to use the same spell twice or whatever, because they want you to do, like, special combos and whatever. But, like, I want to be able to do a basic attack twice. I want to be able to use double without having to spend MP.
Twinkle, twinkle, poppity pop.
Alright, I'm gonna need to take like 6 photos of him or
Over
something.
here. Smile and say cheese.
Alright, what are these? Are the Sulagi and the Ludicrous. The Ludicrous. I need 6 photos each. Alright, I'm gonna be here for a while.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
No, and 2 you couldn't even combo by yourself. But I mean, you don't combo. I mean double versus combo. I just call everything combo. The combo system in 2 was different, and I think the combo system in this is better. The only downside is that in 2, you can pick the order of the combo. In this, you can't. Not really, anyway. You sort of can. So, like, you can pick who starts the combo, and you can pick who comes next. But, like, if you have all 4 of your characters going before the enemy, starting the combo with the first person, if the person, like, say the first person is the one you want to start with. Say, I wanted to start the combo with Johnny. If I've got 4 turns before the enemy, and Johnny's first, I can't start the combo with Johnny. I have to start it with whoever is last. You have to start the combo with whoever is last, otherwise it's a complete waste. You're throwing away all of those turns. That's my only gripe with it. That doesn't really matter, though. That doesn't actually really matter. This is so much more accessible than in the second game, where, like, you had to arrange your turns and make them all line up together and kind of hope they didn't AoE you, and that was fucked. I did not really like the combo system in that game. The only upside was that you could pick off the bat who was starting it. The double system is... I have, like, other minor gripes with the combo system in this. Like, you can't use certain spells in combo. You can't use hard hits in combo. You can't do certain things with double. Like, you can't repeat the same skill for some reason. You can't do hard hits in double either. It's, I don't know. Oh, sorry, you can sometimes, but I can't tell why or how or when. It just kind of lets you or doesn't let you sometimes. Sometimes you can actually pair things with it, and then sometimes it just grays everything out. I don't know what the deal with that is. But yeah, just specifically double. I wish I could specifically use double to do 2 standard attacks. That's all. I understand they don't want to let you use, like, Pumpkin Bomb twice. I get it. But I do wish they would just let me do a standard attack twice. So I can use double without spending MP. especially on a character like Tatanka, which does a shitload of physical damage and doesn't have any good spells, where all I really want to do is punch things, and I'm not allowed to punch twice. I gotta take like 4 more photos.
Okay, look over here. Smile
And I'll
say
definitely say
cheese.
this. The photo side quest is fucking stupid. The photo side quest sucks. And so does the Catcoin side quest. They're just like an excuse to grind. Like a lot,
Look
though.
over here.
Like,
Smile and say
with the
cheese.
panoramic lens, the photo one isn't too bad. But like having to take 5 photos of a boss is pretty dumb.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
And you get an optional dungeon out of doing it too. So the optional dungeon is gated behind taking like 6 photos of every enemies, including some of the bosses. Is it 1 more? I wasn't counting.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Alright, here we go. We can kill him now. And then I've got only
Look
like
over here. Smile and say
1
cheese.
more enemy to take photos of in here, I think. Nice miss. Nice miss. Alright. Most of the photos in this area done. There's gonna be hidden items somewhere in this hallway. And it'll be like one of these rocks on the walls. And it bothers me. Because I don't want to walk all the way up both walls, examining them all. But it'll be some good shit too. It'll be a spell. Because they gate so many actually good items behind invisible items. Alright, so we got green and red, and we got yellow.
I can do it. I can do it.
I already did these ones, but I'm doing it again anyway.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Wait, would she kill with Hail Dust? I don't think she... I'm not Hail Dust, Rock Burst. Oh, Rock... Wait, she doesn't have a good rock attack. I guess it's a Bright Oracle. Oh, really? It's got 3 HP? I'm not sure if I want to bother trying to get the 75% perfect reward
the next life.
Oh, nice. Stock gauge. There's that thing, apparently Al Capone gives you something if you have at least 95% success rate and 75% perfect rate. So that drops the green and raises the yellows. That raises the reds. So I guess if I do this one and then the other one, I'll get the... Well, that's... I need the yellows, but that's gonna, like, raise the greens back over there anyway. You guys have to touch both of these. Oh, wait. I see. Alright.
Prepare yourself and then receive.
Where is this other enemy? This, Oh, wait, no, I got them all. The Capone Bone. I don't actually know what it gives you. Nice miss. Nice miss. I would have killed it too. Would have killed it.
Pretty girls have thorns. I'll tie you up nice and tight.
Yep, there's still accuracy memes. They're pretty minor, honestly. It pops up every now and again, and occasionally something will survive that it otherwise wouldn't have survived. I would say you've got like a, you know, like a 95 to 98%. Although there is an evasion buff, and some enemies do seem to have more evasion than others.
Let's hurry and finish them off.
Well. Oh well. Man, that thing was about to get 2 tones with only 1 between.
Mess with me again.
Don't mess with New Yorkers. Okay, so that's red and green. That's green and yellow. I only need yellow, right? Does it need... Oh, whoops. I need to raise the yellow ones. I don't think the others matter that much right now. Can't escape. The enemies here are really fast. I mean, maybe I'm just underleveled. Dick attack. I still find it weird that they kind of open up the arm flap things and then just like spring the dong out at you. Like that isn't weird. Wait, why isn't that not working? Why isn't that doing anything? Is it because I already touched a green...
The beautiful young heroine takes the stage.
Okay. Because there's another one that was green and yellow. Maybe I'm not allowed to touch the same color even if it's different crystals. Can't touch it twice. I didn't know I could ride them up and down like this though. Oh, here's this. There's gonna be some invisible items down here. Fruity fiber. So that's for the red ones.
Bring it on!
I didn't mean to actually do that extra combo. I just forgot to turn it off. So now it's kind of a wasted turn. But I can do this at least. Bonk. Hey, I didn't get the gauge. Kinda sucks. Wow, no hidden item over there.
Punished by the magic of love.
It's giving me the same enemy formation in almost every single fight. It's kind of weird. Alright, I guess there's no hidden items down here? I find that hard to believe, to be honest. If I raise the green ones... So that one's yellow, not red. That one is... I guess red? No, it's green and red. Yeah, I still don't fully understand how this works, apparently.
I can do it. I can do it. I'll take you out.
Can't escape. Slim Hilda. I still find it weird that it actually changes her name to accommodate her weight. Instead of just like having like her name is Hilda and then having like a subtitle of Slim Form or something, it actually changes her name to Slim Hilda or Curvy Hilda and is referred to in such in all menus. And her name changes to Pink Bat if she's in bat form. Knew it. There's gonna be some invisible item in these hallways. Alright, we got a save point, which is nice.
Punished by the magic of love.
Wow, no one's got any gauge. Holy shit.
Hip hop, take this!
Nice miss. How the fuck do you miss that thing? Look at the size of it. I mean, all of the size of this boy.
Hip hop, take this!
I don't know if this will kill. Oh no, it's had 100. Never mind. Thought I had 150. gonna have to go down the bottom again, I'm sure. So there's the yellow and red. That can let me get down to the bottom. There's the door, which I can't use right now, so I guess I'm going down to the bottom. No. Don't touch it. That's green.
Prepare yourself and then receive.
Actually outsped me. It's actually really unusual for enemies to outspeed you at the start of battle, though. I think this is the first time I've had it happen. In a random encounter where I don't get ambushed for an enemy to outspeed me. Alright, so... I still don't really understand how this works. Clearly I should have paid closer attention to when they were talking to me. So I can't walk past these, right? No, I cannot. Puzzle time, yeah, I mean this is a puzzle dungeon. Like most dungeons, there's some puzzles in it though. I'm just not entirely sure the mechanics on this particular one. I fumbled my way through a few of them, but there was like... Not by accident, but like it certainly wasn't, entirely intentional. Like I have a vague idea of how they work, but clearly I don't fully understand how they work. Not all the lights have two colors.
Let's do this.
So I thought that the lights just alternated whether they go up or down, but it doesn't seem to work like that. Some of them only make them go up, and that's why I am unsure. Some of the lights only have one color. Some of the lights have two. Some of them will make it go up, some of them will make it go down. I thought they just alternated them, so it's like, you know, if red is up and then you hit a red one, then red will go down. But if red is down and you hit a red one, then it'll go up. But it doesn't work like that. Alright, so that will let me go up again. I'm gonna need to go in there, so that would also let me go up. I'm gonna need to go in there and get whatever that is. Terra root, wow, thanks. That's just what I wanted. So I need to lower the reds. I can't... The map just does not help me here. I would like to get down by... So, like, that was a yellow one that lowered the reds and raised the yellows. Let me go across here, thank you. A ring fragment? Wow.
Now's my chance.
Also, they kind of completely dropped the whole subplot in this game of trying to figure out what Johnny's deal was. Why he has the magical malice knife while they're hunting down the malice lady, and he's just like constantly using it. At the start of the game, they were pursuing Penguin because they wanted him to tell us what the deal with that was. But they just completely dropped that part of the story. They haven't mentioned it in a very long time. And you know, this is when I would start getting concerned about it, because like, they're trying to stop the Malice Gate from opening and destroying the world while the Malice Lady is, well, trying to open it and summon the gate and kill the Malice Lady. And his using Malice power to fight, like, while everyone else is trying to fight the Malice. Is there nothing weird about that? Like, would they not want to know what's going on? Because he has no fucking idea. Johnny doesn't have any idea about anything. He just doesn't know what's going on.
Pretty girls have thorns. nice and tight.
She doesn't have any gauge. Rip. I didn't realize she had no gauge, so I can't combo. So this thing's gonna get a turn. Well. Oh, it almost died anyway.
Don't ever mess with me.
It would be a lot less annoying to do this puzzle, though, if there were no random encounters in the room. But it really, really disrupts the flow. When you get a random encounter that takes, like, you know, multiple minutes to do. Every, like, 5 steps. Well, more like 10 steps, but yeah. So that just raised the red ones. The green ones stayed down. Oh, that opens this. So, like, you would think, okay, red is on the top, so the red went up, and green is on the bottom, so the green went down. But what about on the soul yellow one, which made the reds go down? Maybe that wasn't a soul yellow one, and I just couldn't tell because it's so bright. Either way, the path is open. It actually doesn't matter anymore. There was an item down the bottom, though, that I wanted. And I'm surrounded. So, I bet the chest, or whatever it was down the bottom, is something that I want. This guide is only text. The main character's ultimate weapon, I'm sure it is. I would love some ASCII guides or something. Like just a map. Because, like, it's the biggest thing. So, for the most part, when I've got a guide, I don't want to read basically any text at all. All I really want out of a guide is maps and bullet points at best. All I really want to know is what items are in there and where they are. Like, if there's like a map that just says it's in this room on the left side or something, I'll find it. Like, I don't need to read like a paragraph describing the room and this particular light on this rock on the left wall, and if you look underneath that and then take 3 steps to the right, then you'll find this item if you're facing north. Just be like, it's on the left wall. Just run along the wall, you'll find it. That's all I need. Yeah, I think this is going to be a no ASCII map thing. There's no, like, even normal maps, not even ASCII maps in general for this game. There's very little resources for this game. Alright, hang on a second. Oh, this guide is just straight up incomplete. Even though it doesn't say it's incomplete. Alright, hang on, this might actually just tell me what's in it. Let me read this. Wow, this guide's great. It just says, and then you grab an item on the right, and then you go up to the northwest corner, and then grab an item. And then you get a ring fragment. I guess that helps for people who are just getting literally everything and don't care what the item is. Because I'm not going to reset this whole puzzle to grab an item if it's not something that like, if it's a ring fragment, I would. It's not going to be a ring fragment. But if it's like a ring fragment or a spell that I don't have, then I would. But I don't know. Wait, hang on a second. All these puzzles got the same fucking description. And he doesn't like highlight item pickups like most text guides do. So you just have to read it all and find them yourself. It's kind of funny though, nowadays I'm so used to guides just having like, just like screenshots in the guides, but GameFAQs is entirely text. Text only. So, I mean, hence the ASCII maps. But like, I'm so used to guides that have been around for a very long time that have just got screenshots for references. And man, I miss that when I'm reduced to a GameFAQs guide. I think it's a weapon for Frank. You know what? I'm not doing this right now. I'm going to come back and get that when I have to I am going to have to come back into this dungeon. So for every dungeon so far, I think, pretty sure every dungeon so far, after you beat the dungeon, it kicks you out. But then you go back in and go all the way through the dungeon, and then you go into the boss room, and there's a chest there that has got some kind of a unique accessory or something. And there'll be an invisible item in there that's like a Thera root or something. Every time. It's been like every single dungeon so far has done that. But when I'm coming back to this dungeon, I'm coming back with the reduced encounter rate accessory on.
I can do it. I'll take you out.
Because I know where to get that now. It's from the next part of the Cat Coins quest. And, yeah, once I've got that on, it's staying on. It just reduces encounter rate, though. It doesn't remove them or something. I just feel like the encounter rate kind of was reasonably low earlier in the game, and then it kind of suddenly just doubled. Maybe it's just me, but it feels like the encounter rate kind of just went up by like a lot. There we have invisible items, spells that I don't have that are invisible items, and this is why I'm paranoid about missing shit. Because invisible items that are actually like unique good things that are actually just invisible in random corners. And you just have to hug all the walls. Just have to hug all of the walls and mash X the entire time that you are exploring dungeons. Now, the invisible items thing was a thing in the first 2 games as well. It just wasn't even close to the same degree. Like, not even fucking close. And it was usually inconsequential shit. It was usually like good curatives, or sometimes like good items like keys, for example, like getting a 3rd key as a random find, that's really nice. But it doesn't matter. Like, you don't need it. You don't, like, need to... You need to get all of the spells in the game if you want to get something. And if you miss some of these, like, you can't buy spells. If you just miss spells, then you don't get them. Just old game things. But this isn't even, like, just old game things. This wasn't really a thing in the first 2 games either. I mean, maybe I'm just remembering. It has been a long time since I played both of them. But, like, they seriously amped up the hidden item thing in this game. But they also overhauled how spells work in this game. Like, you equipped magic sets, essentially, in the 2nd game. And at least that's how I remember it being. It's kind of like the mana eggs in Grandia 2. You, like, equip sets, and to get that character, while they've got that thing equipped, they can use these spells. But, like, the Stellarios that you got to equip, or I don't remember what they were called in that one, actually. They were, like, more of a big deal to find them. They wouldn't be hidden, but they would be, like, you might have to, it might be a pain to get to the chest that has it in it, but it wouldn't be just, like, a random hidden thing. Spells in this are just fucking everywhere. And you can equip them onto your constellations however you see fit. But that means that you have to find spells all over the place. They're basically mundane pickups. Alright, I guess I have to try having them all off and having them all on at the same time. I'm guessing one of them is a way forward and one of them is loot. I hate those puzzles. Yeah, apparently I put an alternate solution to this puzzle in the game, but you're not sure how they unlock it. What do you mean? Wait, hang on a second. Do both of these lead to the same thing? Hey, wait, it says, hang on, let me just see what the guide has here. It says here, the right door has a thing. Oh, if I reset it won't close the door. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, wow. That's how you know. That's how you know they are serious. Although, I mean, was it just like a typo or something? I'm kind of curious. Oh, I see. Wonder if they were just like in a rush. Hey, yeah, this leads to the... Oh, the left door has the freaking Stella. I was right. The left door has the loot.
Come on.
Oh yeah, Kudelka is an entirely different game to all the Shadow Hearts games. Kudelka is just different in every single way, though. So, thematically, Shadow Hearts 1 and Kudelka are very similar, but gameplay-wise, Kudelka is a survival horror TRPG. And Shadow Hearts is thematically very similar to Kudelka. It's very dark, that kind of thing. But it's a entirely different gameplay. Shadow Hearts 2 retains the gameplay, but turns it into comedy. And Shadow Hearts 3, it gives you a new story when it goes all out comedy and the similar gameplay. Yeah, the monster designs haven't really changed between the games though, which is fortunate. All right.
I'm going to teach you a lesson.
Still fight chairs and tables? I mean, there's no chairs and tables. I mean, there might have been in Shadow Hearts 1. It's more like the actual monsters themselves are very... strange. They're very strange. You still get, like... hang on a second. You still get shit like... Where is it? Like this, and this, and this. You get, like, these weird monstrosities that have retained... The thing with a dick for a mouth for a dick. And also a regular mouth. Yeah, this one's a prime example. This is what I was looking for. Jeb Niglis. So, the monster design has largely carried through the series. But other than that monster design, like after Kudelka and Shadow Hearts, they've added in so much like just off-the-wall random silliness. Shadow Hearts 2 did try to be serious sometimes though. When it was serious, it was still serious. Like in this, when they try to be serious, like when they have a serious scene, they'll still have silliness popping out. Like just before, for example, when Shania was talking to the chief and about, you know, the gate and all of this shit that's happening and the future, They were having a serious conversation, but the camera kept flicking back to Johnny going, "Whoa, what are they doing over there? Wow!" And like shaking Mao, and it's like, dude, can you be serious literally once? Just for a second. Just be serious for a second. But no, they can't. They have to be like completely off the wall invadism. If they aren't doing, if they don't have doom, spork killing, spleen, if they don't have that every, like at least once every 5 minutes, the game decides to implode. Hey Phoenix, how's it going? It's just so weird. It's so fucking weird. They did add a lot of slapstick silliness to Shadow Hearts 2, but the story itself was still actually pretty serious, you know. When things were serious, it was actually serious. You could actually take the story seriously, but you can't take anything seriously in this. And it doesn't want to be taken seriously either, obviously. And here you have basically, you know, why I've got concerns about Penny Blood. That is all. Yeah, I mean, there was some pretty weird, like, mix of characters in Shadow Hearts 2. Like, you definitely had, like, an odd bunch. Whereas this is just going, like, off the charts. I mean, I suppose in Shadow Hearts 1, the cast is a little bit odd. But it's still, like, reasonably grounded, I suppose. Other than, I guess, shit, what's her name? What's that spy chick's name? She's kind of goofy. And Keith doesn't have any real reason to be with the party. But he's not, like, an old man that, like an old CIA agent that Margaret, that's the one. The old CIA agent that crash landed in the jungles of Brazil and discovered an ancient Japanese clan that lives in Brazil that trains the finest ninjas around, that's actually led by a giant cat. And they took him in, and now he fights for truth and justice. Like, he didn't have that in the party in Shadow Hearts 1. And Margaret wasn't that silly. She just had a little bit of goofiness. She still did have her seriousness sometimes too, though. And you didn't actually recruit that said giant cat. That's actually an alcoholic kung fu master that's also a movie star that fights the Terminator and the guy from Karate Kid. Yeah, her special skills are a little bit silly. Like, it's not that it wasn't without silliness. I'm not saying that. I just mean, like, it was pretty contained. It was pretty contained. I like a bit of silliness. I just don't like it to be in literally everything. Yeah, you can have silly characters that aren't... You can have silly characters that can turn it off and be serious sometimes. Like, you can have a character that does silly things sometimes, but when things get serious, they aren't just flailing their arms around like a clown. Like, you know, when you're fighting the demon spawn of hell, you don't have, like, the random pink bat turn into a short chubby girl with a big wand that bonks things with cartoon sound effects, you know? It's like, you know, we've got to strike that balance, I guess. Yeah, Dragon Quest does go pretty hard on the puns. Although, I don't know, like, Dragon Quest is also, like, very childish. But, like, Dragon Quest as well, it's mostly, the puns are contained to naming conventions, and it's mostly with normal enemies, not with the bosses, like, not like the main villain. Like, the main villain You might be able to make a joke of their name, but usually the main villain's name isn't like a pun for, I don't know, bananas or something. Like, people always joke about it with Dragon Quest VIII, because Dole is a very large banana exporter company, and his name is pronounced Dole Magus, but that's not how it's spelled, and that's not the joke. People just make the joke because that's how you pronounce his name. Like, that isn't an intentional joke. That's a joke that people who have played the game have made. They don't usually make the final boss a joke.
It's kind of weird. It feels just like a wedding, right?
Don't be silly. Just come on.
Right.
Johnny!
Pretty good. If you'd been just a hair closer.
Killer.
Come to bother us again?
Bother? I think you're stealing my line. All I really want to do is grant Lady her wish, but you guys, you keep following us around and messing with our business.
Tell me this, Killer. What if her wish is to destroy the world?
She wants to destroy the world? Well... Big deal. As long as it's what Lady wants, it's fine with me. So those rings are what make these ruins work? Hand them over right now. And while you're at it, hand over your life.
No to both.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, that is unbelievable. That is so lame, holy shit. Yeah, that's her. I don't understand why this guy, with this killer guy, I don't even know what his name is. He's got a name. He's just a serial killer that people called Killer. Anyway, I don't know why he's like so insanely loyal to Lady. He does have a name. I think they mentioned his name like at the very start of the game, and now everyone just calls him Killer. But yeah, he's just for some reason like ultra loyal to her, and she can revive people, but she only revived Edna so she could like suicide herself. She revived him, well, kind of. She like healed him, but he isn't like under her control. I don't... They haven't elaborated on any of this, and they still haven't elaborated on what Johnny's deal is. They still haven't even touched that. That was like the first thing, was wanting to ask Penguin what the deal with the knife is, and the Penguin sees it and goes, "Whoa! This could be..." And then he runs away. And then that's it. They never touched it ever again. They just dropped that. They've conveniently forgot about probably what would be incredibly important. But it's going to come out again later, and they're going to be interested in it again. Also, I realized that I forgot to equip those accessories, so it's very likely that I'm just gonna die, by the way. It's very likely I'm just going to die. Oh man. Like we are pretty close to the end though. Like the gate to hell, which they're trying to open and destroy the world with, it's appeared. Like it's there. We're trying to activate the thing that would stop that. Wait, he's fire. Shit. Alright, you can't combo and double hit.
There, see? Go get him.
I don't know what chain does. Well, there goes my stuff. Oh, I can't use the Thera root twice, right. Shit. That's not bad. 250. Got a lot of HP. I mean, Hail Dust kind of actually sucks. I could just Evil Shade spam him though, I guess. Just to keep his meter down.
Hip-hop, take this!
I'll make your grave here.
Hip-hop, take this!
There, see?
See?
Go get him.
I can't actually like move my characters. I don't know what the chain does, but I can't move my characters to like not let them get AoE'd as far as I can tell. Rip. She would do so much damage with that combo. With that attack boost, she's very strong. Attack boost and the water, she's really strong.
I'll make your grave here.
I really don't need to do that, actually. Because he's first, I can't really actually do that combo because it's just a waste. Like, if I was to combo with anyone right now, all it would do is put their turn next instead of being where it is. Either way, they're getting a turn before the boss does. So like, I can't combo with Evil Shade. And if I double with Evil Shade, I can't use any other spells. I don't know what the deal with that is. That's just how it is. That negative 100, that SDK is stocked attacks. So like combos and doubles, if I've got, you're constantly building, you can see it on this green meter here, and this value here. You constantly build it by attacking and being attacked. And you can use that to do combos or double attacks, or double combos if you've got enough meter. And the boss, like enemies get that too. And I want to stop the boss from ever being able to do a double attack or he instantly kills people. Damn it.
I'll make your grave here.
Speed increased. Oh, Gale, shield, and barrier all wearing off at the same time. Ugh, did not mute myself for that. I did, yeah. It's a fucking mess over here, man.
There, see?
There, see?
Go get him.
Wow, it only hit one person. I still don't know what chain does. There goes Artgale. I feel kind of, baited with, getting these instant death protections. Like, maybe he does some kind of instant death mechanic that he hasn't so far. The previous boss was mandatory to have at least one character, but preferably all of them, being immune to petrification. It's literally impossible if you don't have at least one character immune to petrify. Oh no.
There, see?
But this guy hasn't done an instant death attack yet. At least he attacked like the tankiest person here. There goes her stock. Oh, he's nearly dead. He's gonna be dead if this doesn't break. Natan can crash the game? I mean, he hasn't crashed it for me, and no one said that yet. How does he crash the game? I've had one crash, and it was because of Ricardo. Cosmic Bracelet. Dark Angel, Instant Death 2. No, it's more like this. It's more like this, Ragnar. Because for some reason, it just cuts out. I'm not sure why.
Damn it. How did you...
Is he dead? Oh, man.
Johnny, now's our chance.
Yeah.
Al's eyes looking very purple there. Now he's gonna get up again, because they're not looking at him for some reason. They didn't finish the job, or just kick him off the ledge. What could possibly go wrong?
Jerk. That's what you get for not killing me before when you still had the chance.
Not trying to stop him,
Johnny.
or... I guess they gotta have their anime moment. But no, this is his Malice Awakening. And his stats will probably be less shit now. I hope.
Malice. From Johnny?
Jesus. Okay.
Lady? No! What the hell is this? Damn you.
Are you not gonna kill him? Oh, Jesus.
Johnny? Is that you?
Get a hold of yourself, you damn fool!
Boy, what has gotten into you?
Looks like words aren't going to work.
Then it must be time for a spank.
Johnny, don't do it!
I told you they can't be serious for 5 minutes.
Could you be the same as that woman now?
Pimp slapped.
And it is said at the very top of this tower, there is an altar inside of which has been sealed a brilliant blue light, capable of opposing the red light of malice. In the words of the white man's language, they use the word will.
Johnny.
It stopped! I expected him to do a little bit better than that.
Why is there a basketball on his bed? I guess they gotta really show that he truly is a teenage American. Yeah, I mean, how's it going, Grieva, by the way? Like, they can't take the, like, they can't be serious. They can't be serious for more than, like, 2 minutes. They just can't do it. So if they're having, like, this, holy shit, things are coming to a head, explosions are happening, hidden powers are being unleashed, they have to have some clown come out and start doing clown shit in the middle of it. Otherwise, it just isn't silly enough. It's like, holy fuck, man, like, can you please be serious at least for like 30 seconds sometimes? It's mind-boggling. Oh, we're learning about his past now. This is like a dream sequence. We're in the live stream right now. Oh, he has a sister, apparently. All I want is for them to, when story scenes are happening, please just be serious for fucking 2 minutes during the story cutscenes, so I can, like, pay attention to the plot. It hurts. It actually hurts. Sit here and scowl. An angel. So there are hidden items in here too. Oh god, it's a dream sequence and they still have their hidden items. Angel souffle and a fruity fiber.
You must stop this now! Don't you understand the horror, the severity of the ceremony?
Dad? And Marlo? Roger, too. What is this?
We've come too far to let you interfere.
Oremus. 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 By the power of the mighty Archangel Cherubim, bring the lost souls of these two back from the void!
What's happening?
Okay. So, Lady is his sister. And he absorbed all the blue light, yet for some reason he has only red light. I hope they elaborate on that. It seems that way, yeah. That seemed to be the implication there anyway. He used all the blue light to craft his genes, yep. boy. Every time he says that, it makes me think of God of War. No one knows except Shania, who apparently does know. Yeah, apparently he doesn't know anything about any of this. He is completely unaware of any of his powers for some reason. After the ritual, she just walked out of there and he stayed in the tank. And then later apparently wakes up as Johnny American and everyday normal life. I'm glad they're doing something, though, with the plot here. Because they've kind of just been chasing around Lady with no real, like, rhyme or reason. Like, they weren't working towards anything. They were just... It's just a wild goose chase for a while there. At first, they had a plan. Like, they wanted to meet Penguin and find out what the deal with Johnny's malice power was. And then they run into Lady... after she had killed Edna, or revived Edna, and then they just completely dropped all of that and just started chasing her around, which they did for quite a while. They just chased her around, and they just completely dropped the whole what is the deal with Johnny's power plot, and now they're getting back into it. Oh, I can visit the Ring Spirit's father again while I'm here. Wow, that's creepy. Classic Japan. I'm guessing there's enough for everyone to have maximum attacks in the end. Garland Residence. I wonder actually, though, if I come back here. Yeah, he's not actually here until I do that, I guess. I wonder how long it's gonna, like, lock me in. Because I think I need him here for a side quest. Hang on a second. Let me just check the thing. Because it's late, I don't want to do this if I don't have to. But, like, if it's really short, then I don't really care. There's a lottery ticket in his memories, and I missed it, apparently. Oh yeah, okay. The Garland residence is actually a dungeon, so I'm not doing this right now. Memory of lottery ticket. Yeah, apparently he got physical things out of it, because I got 2 other items. I just didn't get the lottery ticket. But the Garland residence is actually the next dungeon. Actually, what I could do is, because you get, the new coins in here. Hang on, let me just go inside. If there's a cutscene right at the start, it means I can farm the coins offline. Memory of lottery ticket. The instant random encounter, man.
I can do it.
Bloop.
I'll take you out.
And le dope. Man, that's pretty le dope.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Apparently I'm fighting jellyfish now. Fire and water. Right. Actually, how much HP do these things have? Not very much, actually. 130 range. Oh, it's probably ground only. I didn't even look. Hail Exceed. Wow, they do SP damage. If they were to hit that, if they were to hit Johnny with that SP attack, they could make him almost instantly berserk. 4,000 experience. Actually, not that much more from the previous dungeon. Pretty much like on par with the previous dungeon. Why would that? Oh, that was a scripted fight. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, numbers games. Good thing I'm not doing this right now. I do not have the patience for numbers games right now. I wonder if Johnny is still statistically awful, though. Let's take a quick look. Oh, oops. Not property. Personal. He is still statistically awful. He's still statistically quite bad. He is the fastest in the team. By a few agility. He's not, like, actually terrible. He's just... He's kind of the worst at everything. By a little bit. He's like a little bit worse than everyone else at everything, except he's got high luck and high agility, which isn't really that useful because agility isn't very consistent either. Agility is not actually really that consistent. He may be the fastest on paper, but he doesn't always go first or something. He doesn't get the most turns, and he doesn't always go first. Okay. Either way, I have my freedom. I can go and farm coins. I can do my things. I definitely don't want to do that dungeon right now. They did manage to have a scene just then, though. They managed to have a scene that wasn't interrupted by bullshittery and some dumbass jumping out and making a clown of themselves. I mean, it had Roger Bacon in it, so that means that it was partially dumb, because everything with Roger Bacon in it is always at least somewhat dumb. But they did manage to have a scene just then without... Probably because it's his memory and there was no joke characters present. Yeah, so Roger Bacon apparently has had a different voice actor in every single game that he's been in. It's not just this one. He's had a different voice actor in every game. Apparently they could never get the same voice actor twice. I feel like they've probably had a really, really low budget every time. I feel like for every Shadowhearts game, they probably had a really low budget. He wasn't being funny, no. He wasn't being funny, and usually Roger Bacon is trying to be funny, but he's kind of inherently clowny, because, you know, he's just got a... He looks like an alien, and he has a weird voice. Everything about him, and even his movements are weird. Everything about him is kind of somewhat clowny. But he wasn't trying to be funny. That was just him being him. You can't really say that his appearance is what makes it silly. But man, I just want the plot to be serious for 5 minutes. That's all. Just want the plot to be serious for 5 minutes. I will, though, for now be done. And of course, it is Tuesday. So, I am indeed done. I'm gonna be back. I'm done for today. I'm not gonna be on tomorrow. I'll be back on Wednesday. I'll see if I can find someone to host out, of course. What's going on in the world of Twitch, though? Is anyone playing this game? I always like to check if anyone's playing this game. And of course, no one's playing the game that I'm playing, unfortunately. Like, man, I want to enjoy the game, and I do enjoy the combat. The combat is quite good. You can't really go wrong with the Shadow Hearts combat. It's fun. But man, it's hard. It's hard to enjoy the story. They're making it hard. They're making it hard. Even in like some of the most serious scenes, they still find ways to make it dumb. Man, there is not a lot going on because I really don't want to watch 7 Remake. What about recommended? That's a big nope. Nope, 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 nope. Alright, dude, whatever. Twitch, please fix your recommended. Please fix your recommended. Bring back the old recommended system. It was so much better. Jenny did? What, this game, really? I see, I see. I feel like not many people play this game. It hasn't got a big following on Twitch. I was considering actually streaming it under Retro. But I just, obviously I went with the actual game title. I think it was a viewer requested. I didn't even know she did. I don't really watch so I didn't even know that she did viewer requests. But either way, I will be back on Wednesday. I'm gonna try and do some, side questy fuckery offline. Do some arena stuff, grind out the coins, that kind of thing. I feel like there's only a couple dungeons left. Like, it's probably going to be a stream or two left of this game. Like, probably 2 streams, I would say. I don't know how much is going to be left, but we'll see, I guess. Probably like 2 streams. If there's a sewer boss, there probably will be, and it'll be related to like the good ending. I'm assuming that there's a good and a bad ending. I don't actually know, but I'm assuming there is, because every other game in the series has had a good and a bad ending. So if this one didn't have one, it would be weird. Yeah, I've seen a few people do that, where they'll like play the game for an hour, and if they like it, they'll keep with it. But I'm not really that interested in that kind of thing. Because some games, they take more than an hour to get into it. Unless you're requesting an action platformer or something, where you can really get a solid idea of what you're getting into right off the bat. It's not really enough. Not really enough time. But I'm guessing it got dropped then if it was only for one for one stream. But yeah, either way, I'll be back on Wednesday. So have a good appropriate time zone. Hopefully see you all next time. And hopefully by next time I'll be a little bit stronger with more skills. And I'll have that enemy ward, the demon ward thing to reduce encounter rate. Hell yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to. Lower encounter rate, that's what I want. But have a good one and say hi to whoever you go to watch next. Please! I need that sound file. I need someone to, like, clip that sound file and, like, edit it into an MP4 so I can put it on stream.